Hello. So we have to install the MySQL server on our system. Go to the website https colon slash slash dev.mysql.com. This is the interface you will get. We have to download the server, MySQL server. So we will click on downloads and go down, and we have you will get MySQL community GPL downloads. Click on MySQL community GPL downloads and you will get the list. And because we have to install it for the Windows, so we will click on MySQL installer for Windows. And see, we are getting here Windows 32-bit MSI installer, and the second one is the same thing, 32-bit MSI installer. Okay, so you have to choose the second one, which is around 448 MB. This is 5.5 and this is 448.3 MB, 3M. So you have to choose this one, the second one, which is 448 MB, right? Now because if your system is a 64-bit, you can download this also, because this 32-bit is compatible for 64-bit also. But if your system is 32-bit, then you will go with this only, right? And if your system is 64-bit, you can go with this also. So it is because it is compatible. Now it is asking us for login and sign up. We don't need to log in and sign up. We have to click on no thanks, just start my download. And see, it is getting started. It will take some moment, so wait for that. Alright, MySQL installer is downloaded now. Just double click and wait for some moment. It will get open. So it is preparing to install. Wait for some moment. MySQL installer is installing. It will ask for the authentication, so you have to just click on yes, right? It will ask for your authentication before installing, so you have to just click on yes there, and your installation process will start. So it is installing. It will ask I mean, if it will ask you one to two more times the window authentication, I mean the permission, you just have to click on yes, right? Alright, so this is the interface you will get. You have to just click on MySQL workbench, click on add. Now we have to install two things, one is server and one is installer. So this is my click on MySQL server, click on MySQL server again, and this is our MySQL server 8.030. So this is one which we are looking for. Click on this arrow button and it will get added. The next one is our MySQL workbench. So just find that MySQL workbench, MySQL Visual Studio. No, we don't need this. We need actually the workbench. Go down. Where is the workbench? We need MySQL connectors. No, we don't need these. We need actually the workbench. Applications, MySQL for Visual Studios. MySQL for Visual Studio, no. SQL shell, we don't need that. SQL router, we don't need that. Connector, we don't need that. I think it's not giving me the option for the workbook bench, because workbook bench actually installed in my system already, so that's why it's not showing here. But in your system, because you don't have the workbench, so it will give you the option for the workbench, so you have to just add the workbench as like I have done for the SQL server, right? So click on next, and we have to execute it, so the server will install. See, the progress is 39%, 40%, 41, 42. Okay, just to remember, I have told you that you have to install two things: MySQL server, which I have shown you, and second one is workbench, which will be your the main where you will write your queries. So that will actually the interface for the server. So that is very important. So add that also, you will get the option. Right here we have not get the option because the workbench is already installed in my system. So next and next. So click on next and click on next again. Don't need to change anything. Click on next and give the password here, and give the password again. Repeat this password which you are going to set, and next. Click on next. Don't you don't need to change anything. And now you have to check mark everything: writing, configuration, file, updating, all. I mean, it's not checking, so you can click on execute. I think, let me try it. Writing is not getting checked, so we can click on execute. Okay, okay, it will execute it automatically. It will, I mean, already done. The step will be already done. You just have to click on execute. So writing configuration file is done, updating Windows firewall rules is done, adjusting Windows service is done, initializing database, it will take some moment, then starting the server, applying security settings, then update the start menu link, and then we will almost done, right? So wait for some moment. It can take 5 minutes. So I will back soon. Alright, so all configuration are done. Click on finish and click on next. Click on finish and wait for some moment. Alright, so we are getting the option. Click on this, click on add. I don't know why it is giving me the option again. So let's try again. Let's take the MySQL shell also, and server is already installed. Click on next, execute. A workbench I think is not giving because it's already installed. So wait for some moment, the progress. Or what I can do, I can try MySQL workbench directly. So wait a second, let me open that. Alright, so this is the workbench. Click on next. It's already installed in my system, so I'm just error 150, another installation is in progress. Okay, okay, wait, let me cancel this, or let me cancel this. I don't want the, I want to close this, and let's open now. Alright, so click on next and click next, install. Why it is happening, I don't know. Very. Let's go again. Alright, so do one thing. What I have done, I just at the location where I had saved the MySQL installer. So these three things which we have installed: SQL Server, MySQL Shell, and Workbench. And I think it's been installed. I cancelled it, but I don't know how it's been installed here. Okay, that's fine. That's not an issue. And Workbench here. So when you will download, these three things will come here, and you have to go to the Workbench and go down and find the Workbench. See the MySQL Workbench. Double click here. Everything is installed, but actually we are opening this. You can keep this on the desktop also, the Workbench. You have to just copy it, and you can create the shortcut by clicking right click and create shortcut for this, and you can paste it on the desktop or anywhere you want it to be accessed. Okay, so wait a second, it's opening. Wait a second, what happened? Alright, so actually I'm showing you again. uh, these three files will be shown, I mean here, and you have to go to the MySQL Workbench, and here click on the Workbench, MySQL Workbench, and you can create the shortcut for the desktop or where you want to, and see everything is set up here, and click on file and click on OK. Or we don't need to click on, we can click on local instance because this is which one we are looking for, and you have to type the password which you set at the time of installing. I already shown you. So we have already opened the Workbench. I can just adjust it. Right, this is the Workbench for which, and this is our navigator. Now in this way we can install the Workbench, MySQL Workbench and server. Okay, hope you have got the clarity. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello. Alright, after installing the MySQL, see this is the path which I set for the installation. Okay, so you have to go to that path and you will reach here, and you can see that we have server, we have Workbench, and we have shell. So we need only server and Workbench, we don't need the shell. Now you have to I mean to go to the Workbench, I mean we have to go to the Workbench. Inside the Workbench we have to click on, we have to go down, and there will be a symbol, this one, like a fish. So MySQL Workbench, we have to double click here, right, and wait for some moment. Now you were thinking that why we are I mean why we are not directly working on the server, why we need the MySQL Workbench. Okay, so the example for this is we can't drive engine, okay, directly. We drive car, and we need a steering wheel to drive the car. So the SQL server is kind of MySQL server is kind of a car engine which actually responsible for the everything. But I mean everything in the everything means that is the main. Okay, the server. So MySQL server is the main. It's like a car engine. You can presume that it's like a car engine, and Workbench is similar to the steering wheel. If we need to move right, okay, with the help of the steering wheel, we can move right, we can move left, we can, and if we have to stop the car, we have to put the brake. So brake is also comes under workbench. Okay, and we have to increase the speed of the car, we have to accelerate the car. So acceleration is also come under workbench. So to handling the car, that is workbench. I mean, how to handle the car, we need the steering wheel, we need the brakes, we need the acceleration, we need, right? So that is workbench. Now local instance, see the local instance MySQL L80 and root, double click here and wait for some moment, it will get open. Now it is asking for the password. Now at the time of installation, the username were, I mean, I didn't change the user, so it's root. And password, so just set the password which you will set at the time of installation process and click OK. And we will your connection for to MySQL server at, okay, let me try again. I don't know why it's not connecting. Let's try now. Maybe I put something wrong previously. Okay, so see, it is open now. So this is the interface, this is actually the workbench, this is the workspace for which you have to work, right? Now you can see that there is a query 1, SQL file 3, file 4. So it is actually a query window. If I want to insert one more query window, I will see the first one, just click here and we will get SQL file 6, right? So in this way we can add any, I mean, the workbench, it's kind of an interface. So if I want to remove this, I can close this by clicking on the cross sign. Okay, so hope you have get the understanding how to get the workbench access. You have to go to the, first of all, you have to go to here, uh, the you have to go to the path which you set, path you have set, you had set at the time of installation, at the time of installation you have to go there, go to path you had set at the time of installation, and after that then you have to go to the workbench and find the workbench, bench logo like a dolphin, double click on that icon, then click on the local instance, click on local instance there, click on local instance, right, and put the password. I mean, it will ask for the password, put the password you set at the time of installation, right? Okay, and then you will be login, I will say login or whatever, to the workbench. Now here you can run the queries, can run the queries, or I will say you can drive the car, you have the wheel, you can drive the car, drive the car, and because you have the steering wheel, okay, okay, I'm removing this. Okay, so this I mean, this is the interface, we can run the, I mean, here that we can run the queries, right? And you are noticing that why I'm putting hash sign. So hash is actually a comment. Okay, so it is for commenting. Okay, when we run the query, okay, and if you have a command or whatever be if you are I mean if we want to choose that not to be selected or executed in the program, we just put a comment. So the workbench will ignore this, the hash one, because hash means we are it's a comment, it's not related to the our statement, the running statement. So hope you have got the understanding. Now see you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to today's session. So this is our workbench, and here we have to run the query. Alright, and so this is our workbench. In the left side you can see that it's a navigator, right? And this one, this section is a file, I mean the menu bar. This is a navigator, and in the below this is the output section. When we run a query, we will get the output here. See at the bottom, output, right? And here we can see that schemas. So what is schemas? Let's understand schemas. Okay, schemas is like a database. It's a database. Schema is a database. Is a database, right? For example, let's for example, you have the table. I mean, there are a table. I mean, the main things which are inside the SQL is that it has table, it has data. Table has data, and schema has the table. I mean, schemas has separate table. Every schema has their own table. Every table has the data, right? So schemas can have schema 1, schema 2, schema 3, and so on. Table is like, it can have, I mean, if, for example, we have the schema 1, then we have table 1, table 2, for whom, for schema 1, and so on. Same way for the schema 2, we have table 1, we have table 2, we have table 3, and so on. Same thing for schema 3, we have table 1, we have table 2, we have table 3, and for the data, every, I mean, we have the data for table 1, we have data for table 2, okay, and same thing is for the schema 2 tables, because table has data. Okay, I will show you what are tables, but you have to first of all you have to understand what is inside MySQL, or what is inside, what is schema, what is inside the SQL workbench, and what is the meaning of that term. Now we have the schemas. Okay, so schemas can have many schemas, 1 2 3 4 5, so on. Same way, the table schemas has table, and one schema can have many tables, table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, table 5. Schema 2 will have table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, table 5. Schema 3 will have table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, table 5, and table has the data. So table 1 has data 1, table 2 has data 2. Same way for schema 2's table, same thing is for schemas 3 table, right? So that is schemas. Now you can see there is a domino schemas. It's a already, I mean, it is created by me, and this is sys is actually the system. When you install the system, the workbench, this is actually the system. I mean, it's not, it's system, so we don't need the, I mean, it's not it's a system schema. Okay, it's a schema for system itself, we can say, right? All right. So first of all, for example, you need to create the database first, right? So create schema is a database. So create database. You have to type create database, right? When you will type the create database, then you have to give the database name. Okay. For example, I am giving the database name as let me give it the name as database 5, and this semicolon is to, I mean, the semicolon after every statement, this one is actually a statement, and after every statement there is a semicolon, and it means we are terminating the statement. We are terminating the statement. Now if I will run this, let me remove the hash because hash is the comment. I already explained you about hash. Hash is a comment kind of thing. Comment means it will not execute the statement, or the we will run the query. So that the query, when we will run the query, it will not be taken, the hash will not be taken because it's kind of a comment. So the system will ignore the hash, whatever be the data, I mean whatever be the query. Even if I will write hash in front of this query and I will try to execute it, it will not execute. See, this is the execution. I will execute, and this is not getting executed because as per the database, uh, as per the workbench, this as per the workbench, it is according to this that this is, I mean, there is nothing to execute, so that's why we are not getting anything here to be executed. But if I will remove this and I will try to run, so I will create the table by choosing this, and see this electric kind of symbol, we have to click on this, and here we are getting a green check. That means the query is executed successfully, right? Alright, so you can see that this the query is executed successfully because we are getting this green sign, right? And let me do something wrong for this query. Let me remove E from here and try to execute this. Okay, for at the first place it is giving us the cross sign, and if I will try to execute it, it will not get executed. It is giving us a red sign. Alright, so if I will try to execute it again, it will not execute it. See, the cross sign is coming. Now if I will type E, now everything is correct. Now if I will try to execute it, let's it will execute it or not. Still it is giving us the cross sign, everything is perfect. Then why it is giving us the cross sign? Let me run it again. So it is giving us the red sign again because this database db5 is already created by us. To check that out, see here the navigator, this is the navigator, the left side, and we have the schemas. We have the domino schemas, we have the system schemas. So because we have created the new schema which is db5, and I have already explained that schema is a database. Okay, so we have created the schema db5. Where is db5? db5, how to get that? See, in the navigator bar in the right side the corner, see this is kind of refreshing. I will refresh it and we will get db5. Now if I will try to create db5 again, it will not create it because this is already exist inside the workbench. See the schemas as schemas. We have the schemas db5, dominoes and system. Now it is giving us a can't create database db5 because it exists already. It already exists. So let me create another database one second, create database and db6. Now if I will run this, the complete one, let's see what happened. So let's refresh it. You can see that nothing is happens because something is wrong at the first place, which is db5. So we don't need the db5. So what we will do, we will comment it. Okay, because we don't need it, we have already db5 inside the schemas. Now we have to create the db6. We will execute it and we will have, just refresh it, because it is executed successfully. See in the bottom we are getting db6 is already created. I mean it's created successfully. So db6 is showing here. Same way if I want it to be db7 to be created, I will, even I can select it, or even because all everything is commented, so I don't need to select it separately. I can execute it and we will get, see db7 is executed. It is I mean the database is created, and just refresh it and we have db7. Now if I want it to be like let me copy it and paste it and create the database db8. Now if I want it to be without comment, how we can, I mean I want the execution without comment. So for that what we need to do, we need to choose the statement which we want to execute. Now if I will run it, it will run, and if I will refresh it, we will get db8. Okay, so for example I don't want this database, I want to delete it. How we can do that? For that we use drop database. And what is the database I want to drop? I want to drop db8. Simple, just run this and execute, and if I will refresh it, it is executed successfully, and if I will refresh it, db8 will gone. See db8 is not exist. Same way if I want to drop db7, I will write drop database db7 and I will run it. See the db7 is gone. Same way if I will type db6 and I will drop the db6, execute it, and db6 is gone, right? Now this is the schema. Now inside the schema we have the table. Let me create the table. Okay, right now just try to understand, I will explain it later. So create table, and we want to create a table, for example table 1. Okay, and we have to take id and table id and integer. Okay, this is actually the data type, the integer, and name, and it will be varchar. Okay, and let's take one more thing. Let's take the integer name age, and it will be also integer. Now if I will run this, it will not run because we are not using the database. I already told you, inside the schemas we have the table, and inside the table we have the data. So for that, first of all we need to use the schema. On which schema we want to create the table? Do we want to create the table for schema 1 or schema 2 or schema 3? So we want to create this table for db5, so we will write use db5. Okay, first of all means we are using this schema, I mean we are using this schema. Inside this schema we want everything, so execute it. See, it is executed successfully. Now we have db5 tables, views, stored procedures, functions. Now we want to create what? We want to create table. So I will execute it and run it. It is not okay. Varchar is not for, my apologies for, it's not taking varchar. Okay, name is not taking. Let's take it like this. Now varchar is not taking, so just type it like this and type 10 or 20. Okay, varchar, actually this is the sizing for the string for any text. Okay, varchar is actually a text. Integer is used for number. Okay, 0 1 2 3 4 5 like that. So age is always in number, so we are using integer. ID is also in number, we are using integer. But the name of the person is kind of a string, right? And this is actually the size, I mean how many characters, 1 2 3. So the name can be go up to maximum 20, so I have given 20. I mean there is, I mean name is only of a kind of 5 7 8 10 maximum, right? Maximum characters, but how long it can go? 20, so I have given it 20. So I will, now I will just create the table. Alright, so I will just execute it, and it is, we can see that in the bottom we have the create table, an integer, worker, age integer affected, because there is no data, so it's created actually. The green, I mean the green check mark is showing us that it is created. And to see it, just click on the table. And alright, so we are not getting anything, so to check this out we will just run the statement, I mean to run the query. And the query is select, I mean whenever we run the query, this is mostly used, select. Okay, I mean this is only which is used, I will say. So the main focus is select, so you have to remember this, the select. Okay, and we have to type shift and 8 button which has the star above 8, and star means everything inside what this table, which is we have created table 1. So inside table we have the data which is id, name, age, because we have not inserted the data but we have just created the headers, id, name and age. Now if we want to see that this is created or not, we will just type select star from table1 and terminate by semicolon, and I will just choose this and run it. Are we getting any output? Yes, we are getting other output which is id, name, age. This is what we have created right now. Now this is inside what? This is inside the db5. This is inside the db5. Now just insert something, I mean the data, insert into, okay, table. The table is table 1 and the headers are id, name and age, right? And now we have to take the values for this, I mean we have to insert the values. And for the id, let's take it as 1. For the name, let's take it as kind of give it a name, like for example city, or yes city, but it's a name, so we can say that the, let's write chocolate. And a no, okay, chocolate has no age, so let's type any name, for example uh, John, and age is 20, and I will run this. I will choose, I mean select this and execute it. Now the data will be inserted because it is giving us a checkbox, I mean the green sign in the bottom you can see that the John 21 row affected means the data is inserted inside what the table. Now if I will run this select star from table 1, now we will get the data also. So we have 1 John 20. So this is actually the table. Now I will copy this and paste again, and I will just for 1 I will type 2, and for John the second one is, let's take the name as Ronnie, and run this, and age is, let me make it 25. So 24, and insert into the table 1 and run the this is executed. In the bottom we can see it is done. So just choose select 1 second star from run the query, select star from table 1, execute it. Now we can see that we have id 1, 2, John, name, and Ronnie 2024 is inserted. So this is the table, and refresh it, and this table is where, see, the table 1. So table 1 is what, let me see, we have the schema. Now this is, you have to remember the select star from table 1. This is actually DQL command. These are actually all the commands. I will explain you, but just try to understand. For now, what will be your focus? The main focus will be your DQL command. So what is the DQL command? Okay, creating table, inserting data, it's a minor part, because the main part is a DQL command. So DQL command, this is, I will say 80%, or even I will say 100%, right? 80% task is done by DQL command. And what is that DQL command? That DQL command is SELECT. That's it, nothing else. Okay, select. And what is the statement for the this? The statement is SELECT star from table 1. Table 1, because we have the table 1, so that's why I'm writing table 1. So it can be any table, so table name, and terminated by semicolon. So this is the select statement, and this is the DQL command, select. So DQL is what? DQL is data query language. Means we are retrieving the data, we are extracting the data, whatever you want to say. Okay, we are extracting the data from the table, from the database, data query language. So this is mostly used, select star from table 1. So this is the main statement, which we will deal with, and mostly we deal with this statement, select star from table 1. Table 1 denotes the table. It can be any table name, right? Table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4. So I have given it the table, in the starting table 1. So it can be table customer, it can be employee, it can be product, it can be orders. Now in the schema, let's the DB5, if I will uh, select DB5, we can see we have the tables, and inside the table it is created the table 1. Okay, now let's create one more table, so you will get the better understanding. So what I will do, I will type use DB5, and because I want to create one more table inside DB5, so I will use the DB5 and I will create one more table, create table, and I will create the table 2. Okay, and table 2, and I will create ID, I will create city, and I will create, that's it. And we have to give the data type also. So for the ID it is kind of a number, so we will take it as an integer. And next one is city, and we will take it as a varchar. This is a actually is a string data type, and city can be 10 or it can be 15, how long it can be the name. So 15, I mean it representing the size, and I will just run both and execute it. It will run, and if I will refresh it, we will you will see we will have table 2 also. See, we have the table 2 which is just right now we in front of us. Now we have to, if I mean in the database it is showing us, but if you want to get the details by the query, so we will type select star. Star means everything inside this table. So we have star from table 2, terminate by semicolon and choose it and execute the query, and we have id and city. It, because we have not added any data, so that's why it is not showing us the data. Now write select star from table 1. Okay, now you can see that it's running, and I will just choose it and run it, and we have kind of the data with us, the id, name, age. So in this way we can create the schema, then inside the schema we can create the table, and inside the table we can create the data. Okay, so the mostly used is DQL. I will explain everything in the upcoming session. For right now you have to understand what is database, I mean what is schema. What is schema? Schema is a database. And what schema consists of? Schema consists of one thing, which is table, and table is consist of what? Data. So inside this inside the schema we have many schemas, schema 1, 2, 3, and schema is nothing but it is a database. It is actually a database. Schema is a database. Okay, and inside every schema there will be a table. It can be one table, two table, more than two table, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so on. And inside every table there will always be a data, and for that we use DQL to get that data, the the desired data from the database schema db5. We have the table, so DQL is used to extract the data from the table of that particular schema, which is db5. Okay, so select star from table 1. So select is actually a DQL command. Select is DQL command. Star means everything inside the table. If I will choose select star from table 1, we will get this. But if I will choose, no, I want something, I want a particular thing. For example, to make you understand better, let me take the example for the gift box. Okay, and so gift box is kind of table. Okay, just consider gift box is a table, and inside the gift box we have chocolates, we have candies, we have other gifts like we have, for example, lays, we have uh, chocolates, candies, lays, or what. Okay, different kind of chocolates, for example, I mean munch, we have 5 star. Okay, so if you get this gift box from someone, and if you want that I want everything, I don't want to share my gift box with anyone, even there are many chocolates, even there are 10 5 star, many 5 star there, the quantity is many, 5 10 5 stars, 10 other chocolates, 10 munch, but I want everything. So what I will type select everything means star from gift box, because and gift box is kind of a table which is table 1 here. So select star from gift box is what it is saying, that give me everything inside the gift box. So gift box is what? Gift box is a table 1, Gift box is a table actually, and inside the table we have the data which is actually ID, name, age. And consider this ID, name, age like for example ID is like chocolate, name is like candies, age is like uh, age is like lays. If there will be anything, then munch, 5 star, like that, right? Now I said that I want chocolate, I want candies, I want everything. So I will type select star from gift box. But if I will say okay, I will share something with else, other with I mean I will just take 5 star only because it's my favorite. So I will type give me only 5 stars. So I will type select 5 star from gift box. Okay. So when I will run this query, we will get the data related to the 5 star header. Okay. So same way, if I will take select name from table 1, okay, the same thing. Above what I am saying select 5 star from gift box, and here I am saying select name because I want name. I don't want complete data from the table. I want a particular data. I want a name. See, we have the name John Ronnie. Okay, I want name and I want only age. So I will type age and run. Okay, I want age and I want name also. And I will run this, and what will happen? It will give us age, then it will give us name. Have you examined that? I mean, if I am taking, for example, if I will take age again, it will give us. So because it is not case sensitive. So age is 20 and age is 24. So it is not case sensitive. MySQL SQL is not a case sensitive, right? Hello, welcome to the session. Alright, so let's start the session. You can see here we have a data, and actually this is a table. Okay, we have three tables with us. One first table, then we have the second table, and then we have the third table. So this is a table. Okay, now we can see that we have reason and we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. This is actually a month, and this is the data. So in this way we can store the data. So in the MySQL, or we can say SQL, the data is in structure way, in the form of table, right? The data is structured proper way. For example, we have the WordPad, or we have the Notepad, or I mean Word document or the Notepad. The data is not in a structure way. Mostly it is in unstructured way. So we can't use that data for the SQL. SQL needs structured data. So that's why it is called structure query language. Alright. So this is the table which we create inside the schema. Schema is the database, already explained you. And table has the data. So what is the data? We have the data like this. So this is the data. Okay. So coming to the point, SQL. What is SQL? Okay, SQL is a structure query language. SQL. Structure query language. Right? Okay. So we have the MySQL. So what is MySQL then? MySQL is the DBMS. Okay. We have many DBMS, like we have Oracle, we have SQL Server, we have PostgreSQL, many more. So all these are DBMS, and all DBMS use which language? SQL, right? MySQL is used SQL, PostgreSQL is used SQL, Oracle used SQL, SQL Server used SQL. So structure query language. So this is the language used by most of the DBMS. Okay. Now every DBMS can have different syntax, or we can say, different function, but the main thing is that overall they are same because they are using the same language. For example, we have cars, we have different kind of cars, right? But the main function is of the car is to travel, okay, to uh, pick you from, to locate you to different location, okay, to get you to the location to your destination, right? The transportation, we can say. There is a possibility that there is some, definitely every car can have different kind of, design or many things. Okay, even the functionality little bit, but 80% of the functionality will be same. Acceleration will accelerate the car. Okay, the brakes will brake stop the car. The engine, the functioning is almost same. But yes, we can say that, for example, we have the diesel engine, we have the petrol engine. So their functionality is different, but the output we are getting is same. It's not that. Uh, I mean, Similar to that, you can understand these DBMS. Okay, they are like different kind of cars. Okay, but all the cars have only one functionality, we can say, or the even the engine can be different. Okay, the different CC or whatever be, but the main thing is that, the function, the main I mean the what is the functioning of the engine, okay, to make the car drive. So that is SQL. To SQL is used for what? To extract the data from the table. That's it. Okay. So hope you are getting the point. Now coming to the point. So for the structure query language, when we are this is MySQL. So every database use this. Select is most important. So what is select? Select is DQL, data query language. So this is 80% this is used. And what is the syntax, or we can say what is the statement? Select star from table 1. So this is the syntax or the statement. This is DQL statement. Select star from table. Now let you make you understand better what is the meaning of star and what is the meaning of select. For example, we have the gift box, right? We have the gift box, and inside the gift box we have the chocolates, we have candies, we have what I can say, candies, we have different kind of chocolates, Munch, 5 star, we have Cadbury, right? We have, okay, that's fine. So uh, just table is like a gift box which consists a data. I mean, for example, here we can say the ID, name, age. So this ID, name, age is kind of, we can say that, actually I will say the gift box consists of chocolates, so it will be data, but that is fine. We can consider it as, just to understand you, it's kind of uh, for example, okay, make just consider the gift box as a table, and inside the table we have ID. Okay, ID means chocolate. So chocolates can have 5 star, it can have Cadbury, it can have Munch. So this is actually the data for chocolates. And for candies, the candies can be like Mahalecto, and eclairs. Okay, so actually chocolates and candies is okay. Let me put down one more thing. chocolates, candies, and what I can say, chips. Okay, so let me remove this. And okay, so gift box has chocolates, has candies and chips. So what is the meaning of that? It is similar to ID, name and age, right? Now chocolates can be Munch, 5 star, Cadbury. So it's a data for the ID that is 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. For example, I'm choosing select star from table 1 and I'm just running this and see the output. We are getting what? We are getting, wait, it's running. Okay, so ID, name, age is similar to chocolates, candies and chips. And 1, 2 is actually chocolate has Munch, 5 star, Cadbury. Same way candies has Mahalacto and Eclairs, and chips has what? Chips has the Lay's or Uncle Chips or Bingo, Mad Angles, like that. Okay, so this is okay. So this is the gift box. I mean, actually, in the gift box, we I mean we mostly say that there is a chocolates. Okay, so chocolates can be Munch, can be 5 star, can be Cadbury. So we can say what is inside the gift box. So we say there is chocolates, there is candies, there is chips. And when we will ask what kind of chocolate is inside this gift box, okay, then we okay, then we I mean, for example, someone is giving you the gift, they just, even they don't tell you what is inside it, but if they are okay telling you okay, chocolates, candies and chips is inside it, so okay, you will get the understanding that you have the chocolates. What kind of chocolate you have, then you have to open that. So when you will open this, then you find even for example, you are getting the gift box and you are opening, then you will see there is a Munch, there is a 5 star, there is a Cadbury, then you say okay, chocolate. So chocolates is kind of ID, name, age. Candies is kind of ID, name, age. Chips is kind of ID, name, age. So chocolates is inside the gift box, that is fine, but what kind of chocolate? Munch, the type of chocolate, the data, Munch, 5 star, Cadbury. Candies, Mahalacto, Eclairs, chips, Lay's, Uncle Chips, Bingo, Mad Angles. So this is actually what? This is the data, right? So that is I'm saying when we say select star, star means everything inside the gift box. I need everything. I will not share with anyone. I want chocolates, I want candies, I want chips. So star means everything from gift box. That is the meaning of the star. Everything from the gift box. Gift box is a table. So that is the meaning of star. Everything. But if I will say I don't want everything, I want chocolate only. Okay, if I will say that select, we want chocolates only. Rest is yours, give me the chocolates, that's it. I don't want candies, I don't want chips. Keep it to yourself, okay, and give me the chocolates. Or I will take the chocolate only. Okay, so gift box, then we will get the chocolates only. So let me show you practically. Select, if I will choose star, star means everything from what, from where? Table 1. Table 1 is where? Inside, which we are using right now, db5, because if we have chosen one, because we have already chosen that use db5, so it is executed, so we don't need to choose it again and again. Okay, so db5, now we are inside db5. Now inside the db5, what we need is table 1, and we will terminate and by semicolon and execute it. Select star from table 1, so we are getting the output. Now Star means everything inside the table. So what is inside this table? We have 1 2 Johan 20, 2 Roni 24. Okay, ID, name and age. But I want only the name, or I want only the chocolate in the above. So means, for example, I want only the ID. So I will type ID from table 1. I will terminate it, I will execute it and see the result. We will get only ID as the output. So that is similar to the chocolate. We will get only the chocolate. Is it IDs? Let's see. Because option is not getting, so that's why I'm asking. Okay, let's choose star. I don't know why it's not coming. So let's check this out. Okay, tables. Okay, okay. This is actually table. So ID. Now we will get the ID. Okay. Now let's take select name from table 1. Now what we will get? We will get only the name, nothing else. So that is kind of, we I want chocolate only. Okay, I want chocolate and candies. I want name and age. So we will get name and age. Okay, so we are getting name and age. Now one more thing. If I will choose S in the capital letter, name like this, age like this, then age like this, then I will type A, then small g, then E from table. What will happen? We will still get the result because this is not case sensitive. One thing, what happen? Select name, age from table 1. Okay. Now run this. So we will get the output because this is not a case sensitive. So we are getting the name, age, and if I will type here name in the capital, we will still get the output for name. Okay, whatever be, it doesn't impact the sense case sensitivity is not impact the MySQL or the SQL. SQL is a non case sensitive, means it is not a case sensitive, non case sensitive, non case sensitive, or not sensitive, not case sensitive. Okay, so you don't need to bother that okay I am typing small or large, I mean the small or the capital letters, it will not impact, it's up to you, right? So hope you are getting the point. So let's start. Let me give you the information that the I mean our what is our main focus is DQL, which is select. Okay, select DQL is main focus. Okay, so let me tell you that what kind of commands we have inside the MySQL. So we have the commands inside the SQL is that. Alright, so we have the commands in SQL. So what are those commands? Let's discuss one by one. First one is DDL, which is data definition language. Okay, the second one is we have the DML, data manipulation language. Next one is DQL, which is the most important, data query language. Then we have the commands DCL, data control language. And then we have TC, transaction control language, data control language, transaction control language. All right, so let's talk about the DDL. Okay, so DDL is what? DDL is data definition language, which consists of create, okay, alter and drop. Okay, so these are the main commands which are comes under DDL. Okay, after that we have the DML, and which is data manipulation language. And what are the commands under this DML? So we have update, we have delete, and we have insert. So these are three commands which is part of the DML. After that we have what? We have the DQL, or we can say it's a data query language. DQL, most important, data query language. Okay, so this is what comes under this, that is select. After we have DCL, data control language. So what comes under this? Alright, so we have the DCL, and it consists of grant and revoke. Okay, after that we have TCL, which is transaction control language. So for the TCL we have TCL, transaction control language. Okay, so it consists of commit, then we have a rollback, and then we have save point. All right, so this is the main commands, and our focus mostly on, actually the mostly used is DQL. DDL is also used, DML is also used, DCL is also used, but the most used, mostly used is DQL. It's not that others not used or others are useless, but 80% is DQL, because this is what the organization is looking for. DDL is concerned, it is actually the creation of the table, so organization has already the script with them, so they just, even alter is also used somehow. The DDL is also used. The DDL, that's why that is responsible for the data to be created, and if you want to alter the table or drop the table, we can use that. So that is kind of a admin task. And EML is to manipulate, if you want to update the data, delete the data, or insert the values into the data. So that is insert into, right? Alright, so hope you have got the understanding of the SQL, MySQL commands, and the meaning of the table, the meaning of the schemas, the meaning of the data, right? So see you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Welcome to the session. Let's start the session. So commands. So we discussed about the commands. So I will explain you one by one. DDL. So DDL has create, alter and drop. Create, alter and drop, right? So let's create one by one. create means to create the table. Okay, for example, I'm creating the table. Create table, table 3. Okay, because table 1 2 is already exist, so I'm creating table 3, and I'm giving it id, and I am giving it as name. That's it. So id is integer, which is the data type, and name is the varchar, or give it 20 the size. So this is the create command. Now I will run this. The table 3 will be created by refreshing the schemas. You can see it is fetching the detail. Create table 3 is not coming. Why? Okay, maybe use db5. Now create the table and refresh the schema. See, we have the table 3. That's fine. Now in this way we can use the create command, which is the part of ddl. The next one is alter. Now alter the table 1, because I don't we don't have the data for the table 3, so we will alter is to alter the table. Alter table 1. Okay, and right now we can see that okay, one second, let's use the describe. It's a keyword table 1. Now we will get what table 1, what kind of data type table 1 has. Now I will execute it, and we can see that it has the field which is actually the these id name. Okay, id name age. So data type is integer, name is varchar 20, and age is integer, right? So now age is 20, I mean age is integer. Now we want to change the data type, or we want to do the alteration in the table. So how we can do that? We can do that by using alter command. So alter table 1, alter table 1. So we will alter it, and now what we want? So we want to modify what? If I want to modify that, I want the column, which is the field which is name, and which is varchar 20, I want it to be 30, and I will run this and see what will happen. I will execute it. It is successfully executed, and in the bottom we can see that. Now I will type select everything which is star from table 1. Now I will uh, terminate it by semicolon and execute, and we have, that is fine. Now we will use describe table 1 and run. Now we can see that here the varchar is 30 now. Previously it was 20, so the data type is modified. Same way, if we want to alter, I mean this is actually we have alter the, we have modify what? We have modified the data type. But if we want to add something new column, so what we can do? We can use add column. Add column, and add column, give it some kind of name. Let's give it as city, and varchar 10, and run it. What will happen? The new, we know that right now in the table we have 3 fields: id name age, and if I will do it, we will have 4, because we have added the new column which is city. Now if I will run select star from table 1, we will get 4. City is null because we have just created the database, the column which is city, so that's why it is null, because we have not used the insert into statement. So this is actually the table, the alter. Now next one is drop. Drop is very sensitive command, never use this. Okay, if you have run this, the table will be vanished completely. For example, we have table 3, so just copy this and run the table 3. I think there is no data inside the table 3. Okay, there is no data, so let's okay, I will tell you about drop later because I don't want to lose the data. So I will first of all, okay, let me tell you, if there is no data, so I wanted to tell you with the data. Okay, so first of all, what we can do, we can, because in the table 3 there is no data, so if, but the table is exist, so that is actually the drop. If we will drop it, the complete table will vanish with id name, it will not exist, it will vanish completely. For example, I will choose drop table 3, and if I will run this, the table 3 will be vanished from here. See, the table 3 is not exist now, it's gone, it's dead. So that is drop do. So be careful, never run this on the live data, or never use drop. Okay, even mostly you will not have the access for the drop. Okay, so you will have the access for this select only, because drop is not your part, there is a separate team for that. Okay, so this is what select star from table 3, this is actually the dql. Okay, so what we have covered create, we have covered the ddl, which is create, alter, drop. So I explained you the create, I explained you the alter, I have explained you the drop also, and dql is also covered, which is select. Now next one is dml, and what is that? That is update, that is delete. You need to understand delete is separate thing, drop is separate thing. When we drop, everything is drop, but when we drop only, the data will be deleted, table will not delete, table will be there. So insert. Okay, now let's tell you about the insert and update. Okay, first of all, let's choose the table 1, and you will get the understanding of this. Alright, so if I will choose select star from table 1, we have the data, but in the city there is no data, so we want to update the city. We will use update what city, update table 1. Okay, and we will use set is kind of a keyword, and set city is equal to New York, where, if I will not put where clause, the complete city will be updated. If I will put a particular clause, for example, if I want the city to be New York whose name is John, or whose ID is 1 or 20 or greater than 20, if there is a possibility the large data, we can go that. Otherwise, if I will put this, a complete city column will be updated to what, New York. So let's, now it is updated. One second, update is not executed. You are using safe update mode and you try to update table. Okay, let's update set city is equal to New York, update table 1. Okay, let's id is equal to 5. Run this. It is not. Why it is happening? You are using safe mode and you are trying to update table 1, set id is equal to New York. I don't know why it is not working. It should work. Set id is equal, oh no, id can't be New York. But I'm saying id is equal to 5. Okay, just run this. Set id is equal to 5. No, it's not working. So very strange. Update table 1, set id, use db5 and try to do that. Now it's not working. So okay, no issue. So actually what will happen if I will choose this and I will run this, then the city will, I mean the id will come automatically 5. So that is update. For example, if you want to update for example the information, actually to update the information, or for example to replace the existing information, for example John city is right now New York, okay, but for example previously it was, I mean right now for example it is 20, see, and I want to make it 25, then I will use set age is equal to 20 where id is equal to 1. So I will use the where clause. Okay, so that's why, I mean the update is used in that way. Okay, now coming to the delete. Okay, first of all I will show you the insert. So insert into, okay, and insert into what, table 1, and the columns are id, we have the name, we have the age, and we have the city. So I will add the values. I mean this is the way, this is the syntax for the insert into, which is the part of DML. So we will type 1 2 3, then I will give it a name as Albert, and 25, and city is New York. Okay, so run this and see the output. Okay, age, actually I put the dot mistakenly, now it will run. Terminate and by semicolon. So now it is executed, and just choose statement select star from table 1, and we can see that we have the 1 2 3 and Albert, which is right now we have added. So let's add one more, the number 4, and right now let's add ram, what I can say, the name is uh, Andrew, right, and city is California, and run this. Oh shit, what I have done. I know, no, what I actually run the command. Okay, refresh this. Okay, now the select statement, we have to just copy it and paste it in the down. So we will run this by choosing And we have Andrew number 4, 25 California. And I will show you the update. Maybe it will work, I don't know, because it's not working. Update table 1, set id is equal to, or age is equal to 30, and I will 30 where id is equal to 4. So I want Andrew age to be 30. So I will run this and see. Okay, one second. Why it's not working? It's not working. Let's try table. Maybe it will work, but it will not, I think so. Actually, it's not working. It should work. Update table 1, set age is equal to 30 where id is equal to 4. Okay, it's not working. Maybe. Okay, leave it. So you have the understanding, that is fine. The update table, and the insert. Now, for example, I want to delete, so I will use delete update table 1, update from, I think update from. Maybe it will work now. No, update table 1 is not working. So delete table 1 where id is equal to 4. So Andrew will be gone. Now Andrews exist. If I will run delete table 1 where delete from table 1 where id is equal to 4, and I will run this and I will run it again. See, it's not giving us the permission, I think, kind of safe mode, saying that. So view, okay, leave it. It's not actually, it's kind of delete from table 1 where id is equal to 4. It's not okay. Update and delete is not working, not issue. You have the understanding, that is fine. So we have covered ddl, we have covered dml, we have covered dql, and now we have dcl. And dcl is kind of actually it's a kind of a admin part, and honestly speaking, I have not worked on this, the dcl, because it's a separate thing. It's not the part of so grant, actually it's I can explain you what is grant. Grant means, for example, right now I am not getting the permission to update, and I'm not getting the permission to delete, so that is kind of grant access to the user. Okay, for example, my user is root. Let's do it if it will happen. So grant uh, grant access to user. I don't know it will work or not, because grant access, it's not working. Okay, leave it. It's not the part of this code. So okay, so I will just explain you the meaning. So the okay, grant means to give the access, because in the organization there are multiple user which will work on a particular data, right? Multi-user. Multi-user means there are multiple uh, I mean I mean the data is actually there are different departments, and in the departments there are managers, there are employees. Okay, so they will have only access to see the data. Okay, they can only see the data, they can't update the data, they can't delete the records from the data. Okay, that kind of stuff. So even you can if you In the organization, you can say manager has the access to, for example, let me take the example of leaves. Okay, so manager, you can apply only leave. If you apply the leave, that's fine, but manager will have the access to accept the leave. Even what I will say, even there is kind of data where you have to update the data. So you, there is a timeline. Okay, so after the timeline you can't update the data. Okay, so that is kind of revoke, means you are revoked after the timeline. Okay, grant means you have the permission, your manager has the permission to update the data or even delete the records. I mean, that is a very crucial thing, the deleting. But the updation is, I mean, the managers have the access to updation. It's related to any kind of data. So that is grant means if there are multiple user, every particular user, the specific designation he has, he will have, mostly the employees will have only the access to see the data. They can't actually, they can't edit that. Okay, many few peoples will have the access to I mean the access to edit the data, right? So or who is in the backend team, they will have the access to revoke, I mean grant the data. To grant means to, I mean, grant is part of edit, it is part of see the data, it is everything. So that is decided by whom? Admin. So that is the part of, admin is the part of actually grant and revoke. So he give the access to the multiple, there are a lot of user employees, so actually there is a groups. Okay, um, that these people comes under these groups, and they, it's kind of key policies, and automatically all group belongs to those people. I mean, for example, in there is a policy which has group A, and in group A there are 5,000 employees. So the admin has to just revoke the access for that group, and the employees which will be the part of that group will not, now will not have the access to access the data. Okay, so the policies on a particular group, because the admin make the groups and link the groups to the users, and he don't now he don't need to go to the one user one by one and creating the, that okay, we will give the access this and we will give not the access this. Actually the in the organization there is specific group of peoples which will have the access, and specific group of the people which will not have the access or less access. So on the just the policy will be applied on that particular group, and the people which belong to that group automatically, I mean the policy whatever be that, even it is grant or revoke, will be applied. So that is that part. Okay, so hope you have got the understanding of grant and revoke. Same way, I mean this, that is actually the same way here. So grant means right now I don't have access to update and delete. Okay, so grant means I am revoked for, or I have only the less permission. I have only to select the data, that's it. Okay, the next one is commit and rollback and save point. Is rollback, for example, is I am doing something and I don't want to do that, I will roll back to the previous step. Save point is kind of I'm doing right now, I want to save every step one by one. And commit is actually, it's not I think the part of MySQL, because it's part of Oracle. Okay, because it's SQL is a part of this, these uh, commands are the part of SQL. So but commit is not the part of MySQL. Okay, because it's, we don't need the commit means for example I have run the command select star from table 1, so we don't need the commit. Okay, like that. Okay, hope you have get the understanding of the DD, which is the main is DDL and DML, you will get the understanding, and the most important is DQL, right? Select. All right, so let's wrap it up. I have covered what? I have covered. Okay, let's wrap it up. Schema. Schema is what? Schema is kind of kitchen, I will say. Okay, schema is kind of schema is a database. Database has tables, tables has data. Structure query language to query the data from the tables. MySQL is a DBMS. Many DBMS we have Oracle, we have server, SQL Server, we have PostgreSQL, many other. And DQL is the most important, and select star from table. Star means everything. Okay, select means select. Gift box example, you can gift box like chocolates, candies, chips. So we have, what kind of chocolate we have? Munch 5 stars, so that is the Cadbury. This is actually the data. Candies, Malacto, Eclairs, Lays. So this is the data. If I want everything from the gift box, I will choose star. If I want particular item, for example I want chocolate, so I will choose chocolate. Use DB means for which data we are working on or want to create anything. Case sensitivity told you that it is not case sensitive. There are languages, commands DDL, DML, DQL, DCL, and TCL. And DDL has the create, alter, drop. DML has the update, delete, insert. DQL is select, and DCL is the grant and revoke. TCL is commit, rollback, save point. And already explained you how to create the tables. Just type create table and table name, and then give the field name or the column name, and give the items. I mean the where is the create? Yes, the data type. Okay, I will explain you about the data type. Let me explain you. Let me cover this. So we have the create the table in, the field and the data type, and alter table to alter the table, or add, modify, and add something column, or the definitely when we are adding the column, then we need the data type also. Select, already, and that's it. Insert into, already explained. Delete, already explained. Drop is already explained. So coming to the data types, so let's cover the data type also. So what is data types? Data types is actually what kind of field belongs to which data type. So we have integer, the number. Then we have the data type varchar. So it varchar is actually uh, it's consists of number also. It consists of, even we can take the number for varchar, uh, combination of number and text. Then we have text. Then we have char. Then we have date. Then we have date time. This is mostly used data type is this. There are many data types in MySQL, but this is the main: integer, varchar, text. Even I will say this is also not used, so I will keep it below. Used but rarely. One second, what I have done. Character and text. It's not that it is not used, it is used but rarely. Okay. Integer, varchar, date, datetime, and timestamp. So this is the data type. So integer is what? It is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Varchar is what? It is text plus number, like that. Date means date time, timestamp means the timing, HH, hour, minute, it's like hour, minute, and second, like that. Okay. For example, okay, this is actually the data type. Okay. And another data type is like blob, td blob, Okay. uh, there are many more. Text character below, tiny below, there is what is that, let me think. Below, tiny below, and medium text, long text. Okay, like that. Long text, teeny text. uh, so there are many other text character below, medium text, binary, yes, binary. So these type of data types, there are many, but mostly used is this which I have mentioned: integer, varchar, date, datetime, and timestamp. Okay, so next one is data type is covered. Now the data types we have, okay, we have the constants, which is very important. What is constant? It's kind of feature for the table. For example, primary key for the data type, primary key. Okay, very important. Not null. Then unique. Then we have primary key, not null. Okay, unique. Then we have default. Then we have check. So these are the mostly used constant, right? So I will explain you one by one. What is primary? Primary key is very important. Primary key is kind of a unique key, but it is not null. Unique key can be null, but primary key can't be null. So for example, let me create a table 3 again. Create table, then you will get the understanding. So primary key is unique. Create table, table 3, and I will take it as id as integer, which is the data type, and I will make it a primary key by just typing primary key. So this will become a primary key. And next one is I will take it as name and varchar. We can take it as text also. Okay, so insert use db5. It is good to use before creating the table. Okay, so it is created, and just run this. Select star from table 3 and see the result. What we got, yes, id null, name null, because we have not inserted the data. So let's insert the data. Insert into table 3, and we want to insert what? We want to insert the id, which is 1, and name is just take whatever we x, and insert into, okay, we have to take the column. This is actually values, and column is what? We have id and we have name. Let's take it as x1 and run this, and run select from table 3. Now we have 1, we have x1. If I will, okay, now what I will do, I will just take the table 1 also, and so that you will get the understanding. For now here add 2 also, and x2. Let me add some records, that's why I'm doing this. So copy this, paste this, paste this, paste this. So we have 3, we have 4, we have 5. We can change here also. If we will not change that, not an issue. but let's change and insert, it will be added. Now it is added, and what you need to understand, just focus now. Now select the table 3, and we have 1 2 3 4 5 x1 x2 x3 x4 x5. But if I will try to add x5 again, will it add? No, because we have id is a primary key, and primary key is unique key. Unique means single, no duplicacy. We can say it is giving us the red. Why? Because duplicate entry is found for for 5 key, which is id. So it will not give even whatever, even for the 4 it will not add, it will give us wrong, I mean duplicate entry, the error message. And if I will choose the table 3, it will still give us 1 to 5, nothing else. 1 to 5, nothing else. Alright, so you can see that we have 1 to 5, so nothing is duplicate here. And if I will choose, and we have 1 to 4, and if I will try to add Andrew again, so let's go there and find Andrew. And if I will try to add it, it will add, because it's not a primary key. Even if I will add it more, it will add many times. So just go down and run the query select star from table 1, and here we can see that we have 4 4 4 4. How many times? Many times. So that's why we use the primary key, so there will be no duplication in the data, because there is a possibility we have the duplicacy in the data, I mean mistake, it happens. So avoid that duplicacy. If there is a duplicacy in the script or in the data, if in the create or the insert into, because this is, for example, I am just creating this insert into, and I find I mistakenly type 4 here, and okay, it will not add that record. For example, I already explained you that 5, it is a primary key, so it will not add that. So it will only unique records for the primary key. But if we will not make the primary key, it will add the duplicacy, and as we can see here, right? So that is primary key. Not null means it can't be null. At the time of insert, it can't be null. For example, we have not make it null. For example, right now, if I will take the insert into, and I will, because we have not make it anything, so it will be by default null, by default null. So if I will keep it, it is null, it will be added. So number 6, it is added, and just select star from table 1, and we can see there will be no record for number 6. I mean there will be table 3, there will be record, but not for the name. x1 x2 x3 x4 x5 and 6 id is the record, but name is no record, because we have not make it the constant. Okay, so now what I will do, I will alter the table, alter table, table 3, and modify column, which one, the name, and we want it to be what, we want it to be not null, but it is already null, so I don't think so it will take it. Okay. So we need to what, okay, we not null, name, because it is already null. So okay, what we will do, I will just create one more table, create table 4, and refresh this also, we will get table 3 also. And now if I will make id, and I will make it as primary key integer, primary key, and name varchar 20 and okay, so it will be, and we want it to be not null. And let's do one more thing. Here is what, here is it unique and there is a default. So and check. So I will do for unique also. So I will take age, okay, mobile number, because it will be unique, mobile, and integer, or we can make it as varchar 10 because it is fixed, and we will make it as unique. And one more thing, what is that, the we have the not null, we have the unique, and we have the default. So default, I will make it default also, but default, okay, I will unique also. Default I will explain next. First of all, let's cover this. Okay, so just run this and the table is created, and select start from table 4. Select start from table 4 and just run this. Okay, now add the data. So I will take this, insert. We have what, we have name, we have mobile, and I will add 1. I will add y1, and I will add 1 2 3, and I will just, mobile number is not 1 2 3, I mean 3 characters, but just I'm adding 1 2 3. Okay, so just select start from table 4. Okay, so what happened? Okay, we have to take table 4 here and run this and see the output we have. Okay, it will be added, so select 4. Now we have 1 by 1 1 2 3. Now I will add more, more and more. So we have 1, we have 2, we have number 3, we have number 4, we have one number, that is fine, number 3, number 4, and number y1 is, I mean, now you can understand that the name is actually the word not null. So if I will, let me add this one first, but it is unique, so it will not take this, so I will take this. I will add first some records, then you will make you understand. Number 5. Okay, so this is, okay, so that's fine. Now let's run, and now you have to focus. If I will run this, we have the data, that is fine. We have 1 2 3 records. Now we have make name, what we had make the name as what. So now you can see that we have 3 y1 and 125. Now if I will, this is a primary key, this is done, and the name is actually, we have make it not null. Now if I will try to keep it null, what will happen? The unique, and if I will try to make it null, it will not take it. Number 4, and I will try to make it null, it will not take it. See, the red one is coming. Okay, so it is not adding because we have take it null and we have make it null, so that's why the 4 is not inserted. Now I will make it as by 4. and I will insert, then it will be inserted because it is not null anymore. So one second, insert table 4 IDs. Why it is 4 not showing? Because 1 2 3, okay, because 1 2 3 is also the mobile is unique, so it is, we are taking 123, so it is not taking, so unique part is also done. Hope you have got the point. Now I will select start from table 4, number 4 is added, 126, that's fine. So that is the meaning of the unique and the meaning of not null. Now coming to the default, default means it will give a default value. For example, let me create a table now again. Create a table 5. Okay, let's add into the table. So alter table 4 and add column, which one, city and varchar. It's alright, the system is hang. Alright, so system is hanged, I think. One second, it's not working. Alright, system is not working properly. Alright, so that's it. See you soon in the next session. That's for now. Hope you have got the understanding. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello. Alright, so today's session is constant, and constants we have covered primary key. Okay, primary key. If not covered, then I will definitely explain you. Not null, unique, right? And we have default, and we have size. There is a one more key, constant, which is actually the foreign key. Alright, so now coming to the point, the constant we have primary key, not null is done. Okay, and unique is also explained in the previous session, so this is also covered. Default we have to covered, default and foreign key. Check need to cover. Okay, so coming to the default, what is default? So first of all, let's create the database. So I am going to create database. Which database I am going to create? So create database, and let's create the database. I'm going to create the db1 and run this, and we will use this database to create the table. So this is created. Use the db1 and create table. I'm going to create the table 1, and id is integer, and we have the name, which is varchar, which is 20, and I'm going to take what? I'm going to take the age, so that is varchar, which has hardly 3 character. Okay, even we can take it as a character, because we can take it as integer, but that is fine, but it's not need to take the integer, we can take it as a character. But if we will take it character, we need to, okay, it's good to take as integer. We can take it as character also, because it will uh, uh, the less space occupied. Okay, so create the table, because integer is integer and character 3 is, so definitely. Okay, create table. Okay, so this is the table we are creating, and default, see, we have to check default. So what is the meaning of default? For example, if I will not put anything, then put 20. This is the meaning of default. I'm saying if default is 20. So if I will create the table, let's create the table first. Use the db and create the table, and when this will be created, we just have to refresh the schemas, and we can see the db1 is created, and inside the db1 we will have the table, which is kind of table 1. So table is fetching, views is fetching, and we have, wait, let's use select star from table 1 and run this. Now we have the table 1 created. Now insert the value, insert into table 1. I am inserting 1, I am inserting name as x1, and age I am taking 20, and okay, 1 second, we have to take the we have IDs, right? We have ID, we have name, and we have age, right? So this is we have, and just I will, when we need to take it as values, and just take it as parenthesis, the semicolon, and copy this, and just paste. Okay, so one, okay, I think I have not covered the primary key, so I will cover the primary key also. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Now you can see that it is coming, x1, we can change it, or we, there is no need to change, it's not an issue, because it can take the duplicate value. But okay, I'm doing the change also, because name will be almost different. There is a possibility the name will be not different, the same, so that is fine. For example, let me take the first one as x1 also, same name we have. So you need to understand when okay, first of all, just okay, let me insert only 5 values, or up to 4 values, 5 values. Okay, so execute this and choose select star from table 1, and see, we have x1 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 x4 x5, and this is the, now if this is the table we have. Now what I will do, because we have to check the default, so what is the meaning of that? So if I will take it as the 6, that is fine, but if I will put it nothing, what will happen? It will take by default what I have given. Is it 20? We have given 20, so it will take 20. Okay, so whatever be the default value, we will now it will take 20. See, we have 20, right? x5, 1 second. Okay, it's not added, actually we need to type default here, so I think I don't need to. Okay, let's check this out first and run the table 1, and see, we have default, yes, so we have 20. And if I will miss this, what will happen? Number 7, So check this out. So it is not taking because we have not set the default. Okay, now 7 is not taking because we need to set the default also. So we don't have the default. Alright, so we need to take it what? We need to take it as a default. So it is not adding because we have not taken the default. So default means it will take as it is the default. For example, sometimes we have to okay, let me explain you. We have targets, right? So target is kind of fixed thing. It's fixed. So when it is fixed, so we need to set the default. So we will just when we will create this, so we will just do this like this because primary key is actually the auto increment. So even we don't include the primary key. So this is for creating this the script. It's too easy. Okay. So otherwise you have to type again 20 20 20. Now default means it will take by default. So now we don't have the primary key, so it will take the duplicate value also because in the table we don't have the primary key. So id is mostly most of the time is primary key. So we can see that we have number 7, we have number 7, okay, we have 8 9 10, that is fine, but you can see it is taking 20. So by default it is taking 20 because we have set the by default 20. Now let me alter table, and I am going to alter table 1, and in the table 1 modify what I am going to modify column. The column name is what? It's age, and take it as default 30. Okay, now run this. Age varchar 20. Default is not taking, so that is very strange. Varchar is taking, I think so. Yes, default is not taking. So we have to alter constant and table 1 modify column age. So default it will not take, I think so, 30. So what we will do, we will type describe constant. It's not okay. Okay, leave it. What I'm saying that the I mean when you create the table, if you have set default 20, it will take 20 as by default. If we will take it as 100, for example, let me take, because I have to do table 2 and take the default as 40, so it will take the age as 40 by default. So use table 1, table 2, and here I will just copy this and paste here, and just I will change table 1 to 2. 2 2 2 2 2. Now when I mean what will happen from 7 to 10, it will give us 40. So we have inserted and the data is inserted. I will just copy the select the DQL command, which is the main, and select star from table 2 and execute it. Now we are getting 20, that is fine, but 7 8 9 10, what we are getting 40, which is by default. Okay, so that is the meaning of default. Okay, so default is covered. Now what is next? Next one is check. So what I will do one thing. I will just create, I mean I will drop the table 2, refresh this. It's not working, I don't know. Okay, sometimes it hang. so we can't do anything, or we need to close it and run it again. Okay, so okay, table 2, I will do one thing, I will drop table 2 and okay. So now I will create the table and I will put a check. For example, the default is 40, that is fine, and I put check age is 30. So you will get the understanding. So table 2 and insert, I will first of all take it as 50. So the records will be say 60. So that the records will be inserted easily. Now I will run select star from table 2 and just okay, table 1, actually let's add it in table 2. We need to table 2. So I will go down, or what I can do, I can just copy Control X and here we can paste it and table 2. Okay, so let's make the number 1 as 40, number 2 as 30, or 31, or 50, that is fine, or first one is 60. Now run this so that it will be added. It is not added. Okay, is it created or not, the table? No, it is not created yet. So create the table 2. Okay, it's not taking. Check. Okay, let me remove default and check, is it 30? Okay, I think it is not. We need to use db1. Okay, now run this. Okay, it's not still the default. Okay, what is happening here? Check. Why it is not taking the check? I think I'm missing something. Check is equal to 30. I don't know. I don't think so. It should be like this. Greater than. Check age. Check age 30. Age check is equal to 30. No. Yes. So check the condition. It's kind of condition. Age is greater than 30. Okay, so this is, you need to understand this one. Let me write it down in the top here. So checking is done like this. Okay, and default is done like this. Default I want 40, so it will give 40. Check, it will check the age should be greater than 30. So I will insert the records, then you will get the understanding. So let's create the table and select star from table 2. One second. Okay, so the table is created, ID, name, age, you can see that. And right now what I will do, I will just add 2 records first, so it will be added. Okay, executed successfully. Now we have x1 x1 60 50. Now the third record, what I will do, I will okay 20, just run this and see, is it adding? No, it is not adding. Why? Because we have put the check constant, it should be greater than 30. If I will put here 30, it will not take it, because we have put the check constant. So now it is giving us the uh, cross sign, because it is not taking this, because we have put the condition that it should be greater than 30 age. So if it will 31, it will take this. So Ins Execute this and select star from table 2 and check out the result. We have 1, 2, 3, 60, 50 and 31. Alright, now here you can see that we have and one more thing, if I will run this again it will take it, okay, because I have to show you the primary key, the meaning of the primary key. So I will cover that also. So just select star from table 2 and check this out. We have now you can see that for the table 2 we have duplicates 1 2 3 1 2 3 for the ID, even for the name, because name can be duplicate, right? So we can't stop that. But ID, if ID is duplicate, then there is a problem, because this is actually the duplicacy and which is not good. So that's why we use the primary key. Now here we can see that the table 2 has 1 2 3 1 2 3 ID is repeating. Now what I will do, I will just create a table 3, or then I will show you what is happening. So here I will just create table 3 and I will make the ID as a primary key, right? Primary key. So primary key is a unique key. So name, everything is same, that is fine, and select star from table 3. Now if I will try to, first it will add, that is no issue, okay, first 3. But if I will try to add again, for example right now I will execute it. So the run, it is run successfully. I will run it again. Okay, I have done something wrong. 3 3 and 3. So run this. Okay, I think table is not created. I think so. So execute. Okay, it is run now, and run it again. The inserting value, that is okay, it is inserted. Now check the records. We have 1 2 3, that is fine. X1 it's okay, and 60 50 31, that is fine. Now if I will try to run it again, it will not run, it will give us cross. See, it is giving us cross. Why? Because it is, see, it is giving us cross cross cross. Why it is happening? Because we have the ID as the primary key, right? So it is not allowing us the duplicacy. But if I will take it as like 1 1 2 1 3 1, it will add, because it is unique. So primary key is always unique, right? And it can't be null also. So hope you have get the understanding of the constant. The primary key is also done, and not null is also done, unique, default, check, and foreign key. So what is foreign key? Actually this is a primary key of another table, right? Let me explain you. For example, we have table 1 and table 2. If ID in the table 1 is in the table 3, we can say if ID is the primary key in this table 3, right? So this is primary key. Now in the, if there is a relationship between two tables, for example if we want to create a relationship between table 2 and table 3, so we need to make ID as the foreign key. For what? For table 2. So that then it will be, I mean, kind of relationship, we can say that. So foreign key is what? This is a primary key of another table. I mean, if the in the table 2 it has, I mean, ID is not the primary key, ID will be a foreign key which is the primary key for table 3, and table 2 has its own primary key that will be different, okay? So table 2 can have one primary key and one foreign key, and that foreign key will be of another table to make the relationship. So that is the constant: primary key, not null, unique, default, check, foreign key, right? So hope you have get the understanding. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello. So today I will show you how to add the today I will just show you how you can create the tables, insert the value. So the script is attached, right? So you can download and download and copy paste here inside workbench. Okay, so this is the script. You have to copy paste it, that's it. Okay, this is the script. And you have to create the database too. So first of all, when you will copy paste the script, so the database is db2. So run this, execute it, do it one by one. Okay, to avoid any error. You can see it is green, coming green, that is good. Create database, database2 is created. Check the schemas, we have db2 here. See, it is created. Use db2, run. Now create first table, that is customer. So choose this and run this. Okay, create table customer, it is not created. Failed to open the reference table employees. So take use db2 and run this. Still it is showing. So do one thing, remove this and remove this. Now use db2. Actually this is db2, we have created db2. One second. So just take it as small db2 because this is small. Okay, db2 is coming. What is happening? So first of all, let me drop database db2. Okay, it is dropped now. I will refresh it. It's not anymore. Use db2 and remove this one, remove this one. With the okay, now run this, refresh. Okay, it is created. It is not taking table because foreign key. Okay, we have taking the foreign key here, so it will not take because from the cell we need to take first the table which is the foreign key. We don't have the employees yet. Okay, so you need to understand this because foreign key is the primary key of the another table, so we have to create that table first. So it is holding which one? The reference is employees. So go find, so go down and down, and if we have to create employees first, so this one we need to create. So just run this. Okay, but there is a foreign key for references employees, that is fine, but office is so it will not execute because offices is actually the foreign key. So we have to go to the office and first of all we have to create the office. Okay, so create the office. Now it has no any primary key, so we can create it. Now it is executed successfully, and offices has office code varchar 10 not null, city varchar 50 not null, phone varchar 50 not null, address line 1, address line 2, state, country, postal code territory, all these are not null, and varchar. Primary key definitely office code here, that is fine. And this is engine InnoDB default character set Latin 1. And now we have to insert the data. So insert, this is the data, and execute it. Now if you want to, because I have not given the select statement, so you can, if you want to check it out, you can just run this select star from, what is that, it is offices. Okay, so this is actually the statement, the running statement. So I have not given this, I have only give the script. You can run this. So I am showing this so you will get the understanding how the data is being created. So first of all, we have to create the table which has no foreign key. Okay, so select star from offices, and we have the office table created, office code, city, phone. And is there any primary key? Yes, office code is the primary key. See this one, office code, see above already the office code, and in the below we can see that office, it is primary key. So we can create the primary key like this also by just putting the comma and primary key, and under the primary, in the brackets, we can take the column name or the field name. Okay, okay, so this is done, offices is done. Now order detail, let's check it out. It has, is there any, yes, it has the orders and products. So I mean orders is itself, no, orders is also, products is also, so we can't create this right now. Now we will go back and we will create the previous one. So let's go back here, and first one was, which one is this, the first one is customer, and it has the primary key which is employees, and we have right now just created the office code. So employees, this one is actually customer, so we have to find employees first because there is the foreign key for the employees. So we will, yes, so this is the employees, and it is okay. Now it will run because we have created the office table, and this office table is the primary key, and for this table this is the foreign key. So I already explained that foreign key is actually the primary key of another table. So office code is the primary key of offices, right? And this is the foreign key. And here employees, it is referencing the foreign key to itself also. So there are two foreign key. One is the another table foreign key, and one is itself foreign key. Employees, and I will create this and you will. Okay, so let's create the table first and check this out. Is it coming green? Yes, it is coming green. Okay, first of all, let's check this out because we have got some kind of select star from employees, and select star from, we have to run this, the statement, the query. Okay, everything is created, that is fine. Okay, so this is also created the table. Now we have to put the value into the employees. Hope you're getting the point. So this is the employees, and I will just execute it. It is run successfully, not, yes, it is run. Yes, it is run, yes. So yes, this is green, see the insert into, yes, it is done. And which one is that? It is select star from employees, and I will run this, and we have the table with us. Cool. Now offices is also done, And employees is done. Now what is next? Next we have to take, what we have to take, we have to take, check this out. The first one is which, the first one is customer. So for the customer we have the foreign key employees. Yes, now we can create the customer table. So choose the table and run this electric charge kind of symbol, and it is, I think, created. So let's check this out. It is giving us kind of this yellow kind of I mean, let me show you. From employee, no, it is customers, it is, wait for some moment, it is hanged, I think. Okay, it's been closed, it is hanged, I think. So let me open it again. Alright, so let me open it out first. Alright, so local instance, click on the local instance and it will ask for the password. So I am putting the password. Okay, if it happens with you, you can open it again, so you don't need to worry. Okay, so we have this, we are here. So select star from customers and check this out. Is this table created? It is showing no database select. So let's select the database, use db2, because we have opened it again, so we have to choose the database first. Okay, so we have the customer table created. Now we have to insert the value into the customer, and this is the script. Just choose the complete script and run this. Now it is done. Select star from customers, right? This is the customer table, and we have inserted the value inside this, and let's check this out. Is it inserted or not? And here you go, we have the customer table, right? Next is employees, we have already done. The next one is offices, we have done this also. The next is order details. So check this out. We have, okay, we have the foreign key product and orders. So we have to go to the product and orders. Order detail has, is there any primary key for order detail? Okay, this is, yes, this is order details, but we have to go to the orders and products first. So go down and find orders and products first, right? And first just need to understand you that we can't create a table with foreign key first. We have to create that table which, I mean, the foreign key has. Okay, if we have the foreign key in the table, first of all we have to go to that table, because if we have the foreign key, that foreign key is actually the primary key for another table. So we have to find that another table and we have to create that another table first. So which we are doing right now. Okay, we can create the this one payments also, because it has only one primary key, which is customers, and we have already created the customers. So what we will do, we can, let's create this one first. Okay, so this is done, and select star from payments and check this out. Is it created or not? Alright, so table is created, and what is inside this table? Inside this table we have a customer number, which is integer 11. This is actually the size. Not null, the constant. Check number, varchar 50, not null. Payment date, not null, which is a date. amount which is decimal, not null. So 10 comma 2 is what? 10 means maximum 10 character and 0.22, like this. If we have 10.22, I mean it's like this. Okay, 2 decimal. Primary key is what? Customer number and check number. This is actually we are making, it's called a composite key actually, because in the table there is only one primary key. So uh, this primary key actually is we are making with the combination of customer number and check number. Constant is the customer table, I mean the foreign key is the customer number from the customer table, so which is already, I mean we have created the customers table already. Now we have to add the value to the payment. So check this, just insert the values, choose this and run this. So we have, this is the payment and we can execute this. We don't need this. Create table product lines. Okay, the product line is actually the primary key. It doesn't have any foreign key, so we can create this. Okay, first of all select the payment table. Is it done or not? Select start from payment. Is it payment or payments? Let's check this out. Or we can do that, we can run. Now if it will not come, we can take this as, I mean we can change that. So run this first, and yes, it is payments. So this is also created. Next one is product line. So product line has no foreign key. So product lines has product line varchar not null, text description varchar 4000 by default null. Means if we will add any value, it I mean doesn't add any value, it will give us null by default. HTML description is medium text. Okay, image is medium lobe. Okay, so this is actually the medium lobe is also the data type. This is for the image. Okay, if we want to add any image, so we use lobe, medium lobe. Medium lobe is, I mean it's for the image data type. Okay, I just shown you the main data types, which is 95% used. So I guess when we need the image for a particular table, then we can use medium lobe. Okay, next one is, alright, so we have this the table is product line. So is it, so we have to insert the data. So let's check this out. Select star from product lines to check that is it created or not, and we will run this. So we are not getting anything yet. So is it not created yet? Let's create it. Okay, now execute it. Okay, we have the product line table also, and just insert the values. Okay, this is, execute this and just copy, select statement and run this, and check this out. Is it run or not? Yes, we have the table. Okay, now coming to the point, we have the products. So product has any foreign key? Yes, it has the product line, so we can create this, and this is done. Product lines done. Product has what? Product has product lines, so it should be okay. It's done now, and select star from what? Product. So we have products. So let's see is that product table is created or not. Yes, it is created. And what is inside this? We have product code, we have product name, product line, product scale, product vendor, product description, all are in varchar, and product description is a text. So what is text? Text is actually only the text. But varchar is, it can be a text, it can be a number, or it can be a combination of number and text. Okay. Quantity stock small int 6. Okay. Buy price decimal 10 comma 2 and MSRP, it should be MRP, I think so. Okay, whatever. MSRP decimal 10 comma 2 not null, primary key product code, that is fine. This is the first one is the primary key, and product line, okay, it is actually the combination. It is the, no, it is the key product line. Okay, it is just, okay, primary key is actually the product code only. And constant, we are taking the foreign key product line, and this is, that is fine. And product line, see the product line we just created above the table, this product lines, right? So this is referring, because this is the foreign key, and foreign key is actually the primary key of that another table. So this we can see the product line. So product line has the primary key, see the this one. So this is the primary key, but which is here foreign key for the products. Now we have to insert the value. We have, we have the products. Yes, we have the products. Now we will insert the value and check this out. Okay, so execute this. Right, so we have products table ready almost, and I will run this and see. We have the table ready: product code, product name, product line, product skills, product vendor, product description, quantity in stock, buy price, MSRP. Okay, now just check. I mean, we have to check have we missed anything or not. So select products is done, the products table is done, product line is done, payment is also done, and what is next? So we have next one is payment. Okay, payment is also done. Yes, payment has, okay, done, it is done. Yes, the next one is this table. What is that? Let's check this out. So we are checking. Okay, we are in the orders, so we have not done the orders. Now check the orders. In the orders, what we have the customer, so it is done. Customer is done actually, the foreign key customers. So we can create this table also, create orders. So first of all create this table and then run, and just select star from orders and check this out. Is it the table created or not? We can see that the table is created. So what this table consists of: order number, order date, required date, ship date, which is date, and default null. Status is varchar 15 not null. Comments is a text. Customer number is integer 10. Okay, primary key, and foreign key is the customer table. So we will just use this table. We will insert the values inside the table, and we have inserted, and just run this. The orders table we have to run. So we have the orders table, and we have to run this. Okay, so it is, we have the order number, we have the order date, we have the required date, ship date, we have status, we have comments, we have customer number. So hope you have get the understanding for this. Okay, now orders table is created. What is next? Let's see. The next one is it's long table. So let's see what is that table. Okay. Wow, it's too long. I don't want to miss something, so I don't want to take a risk. So I think this is the last table. Okay, offices, and it has the okay offices. Is it created? I think it is created. Let's select star from offices. I don't know we had created this or not, so let's check this out. Maybe we had created. Yes, we had created this table already. We have office code, city, phone, address, line 1, 2, state, country, postal code, territory. So good. And next, select employees is also done. And the first one is what? This is customer. This is also done. So almost we have created all the tables. So in this way we can create the tables. Now what I will do, I will just insert new workbench, and I will use db2, and I will type show tables. I think show tables. Okay, so what are the tables we have? So we can see that we have the customer table, employees table, offices, orders, payment, product, line, products. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, we have 7 tables. How many tables we have? 7 tables. Okay, so we have total 7 tables, right? So let select, so star from customer, let me write it down. So we have customers table, then we have the employees table. So I will write here employees. Then we have offices table. So I will write here offices. Then we have orders. Then we have payment. So I will write here orders. Orders. Payments. And one more thing, it's not a case sensitive. So We can write it in the capital letter also, it will not impact, it will give us a result. Payments is okay, next one is product lines. So write down the product lines, product lines, and next one is products. So these are the 7 table we have, and we can check one by one that is it working or not. So we have the product table, we have the product line table, we have the payments. Yes, it is working. We have the orders table, we have the offices table, good. We have employees table, and we have the customers table, right? Hope you have got the understanding how to create the tables, how to create the how to use the script to create the tables. And I have already attached the script, you have to download that. And after the download, what we have to do, you have to first of all you have to download, then you have to copy paste here. See here, you have to copy paste, and you have to create the tables one by one, step by step. And keep in mind, if any tables, if there is a table which does not have any foreign key, you can create that table instantly at that time. But if that table is consist of a foreign keys, then you can't create those table directly at the first place. You have to go to the that those table first which has the primary key. The foreign key table which is actually the primary key. So you have to create those table first. When you will create those table, then you will be able to create the table which is consist of the foreign key, which is actually the primary key of that table which you were create at the first place. Okay, first I'm saying that first of all, create the table which does not have the primary key, my apology, which does not have the foreign key. And after that, create the tables, if they are have the foreign key, then go to the tables which have the uh, foreign key, which is actually the primary key for another table. So go to that table and check that table first. And if that table is also consist of the foreign key, so then you have to go to that table first, then come back to the uh, go back to that table, then create that table, then go come back to the previous table, and then create that table. Then you have to go to the more previous table, and you can create the table. So in this way you can create the table, and you have to check by using select star from, by using what, this one, select star from customer. We have total 7 tables in database 2, and show tables is actually show us the tables, how many tables we have inside the database. So we have total 7 tables inside the database, and in this way we can select the multiple, the databases, the tables. We can select that yes, it is created. So you have to do this step by step, and you have to check by running the statement. Okay, so that you will be assure that yes, this table is created or not. So hope you have get the understanding of this session. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. So now we have created the tables customers, employees, offices, orders, payments, product lines, and products, right, inside the DB2, which is our database. Now how to check that these tables are created or not. So just run this first, use db2, which is actually our database for which we have created the multiple table. Here you can see customers, employees, offices, orders, payments, product lines and products. So this is our schema db2. So we will go to the db2 and we can see we have the tables. We will click on tables and we have customers, employees, offices, orders, payments, product lines and products. So we can see that these tables are created. Now if we want to see this table using the command, then we need to use show tables. So choose show tables and run it, and we can see we have the list of customers, employees, offices, orders, payments, product lines and products, right? Alright, so let's start the session. First of all, we need the details from which table. Let's get the detail from customers. So we will write select star from customer. Okay, so star is what? Everything from customers table, and select is a DQL already explained you. DQL, data query language. Select. So if I will run this, what will happen? And hash is for what? Hash is for commenting, right? So that, okay, at the time of execution it will exclude hash. So run the select star from customers. Now this is our table we have with us. If I mean if we need a particular item, for example we need customer number, we need customer name, okay, and we need customer city, and we need country, and what we have more details. Okay, so we will choose those columns. So how we can write the query? Select, we will write these customer number which we want, which we are looking for from customers. Okay, so this is the query for selected specific fields. Okay, then we will just write the name for those fields and we will run this, and we will get only the data for the fields which we have selected. So these customer number, customer name, city, country are the fields, and this is 103, 112, 114, 119. These are the records. Now for example, okay, alias. What is alias? Alias means giving a name, giving a dummy name, okay, or changing the name. So for example, this is these are the fields which we are looking for, but I want it to be as ID. I want it to be as employee name, for example. Okay, I want it to be city, so it is city. It's okay. I don't want anything to be changed. It's country. I don't want it to be changed. So if I will run this, what will happen? Now you can see that customer number is coming as ID, customer name is coming as employee name, and others we have not changed the alias, so it is not coming. it is showing us as it is. So hope you have get the understanding of alias. You have get the understanding of how to get the specific field from the table. Okay, next is limit. So what is limit? Limit means we are looking for a specific, for example, because in the records or in the tables, the tables can be, I mean, it can be large. It can be 1,000 records, 2,000, 10,000. It can be 1 lakh records. So if you will run that query, it will may take some time to execute it if we have millions of records. So but if you want to check a particular records or something, or even if we need a particular records, specific records, okay, then we use limit. Okay, I will show you the limit use also. Okay, let me, okay, for that, okay, for now just understand what is limit, because to understand the limit, I have to explain you more other functions and operators, so that you will get the better understanding for limit. Right now just I'm giving the overview for limit, because at this stage you will find it difficult to understand the limit, because when we run the limit we have some criterias, then we run the limit. Okay, because we, okay, right now just for example limit 5, if I will type limit 5, it will give us 5 records. It will give us first 5 records. Just this is what limit do. For example, if I will write select star from customers, okay, if I will run this, what will happen? I will get the complete records, but I don't need the complete records. We need a 5 records. Okay, so what I will do, we can see that right now we have 103 first record. So let me write down first 5 records, which is 103, next is 112, next is 114, next is 119, and next is 121. Okay, so these are the 5 records I have written, and if I will type select star from customers and if I will type limit 5, what will happen? It will give us first 5 records only. See, 103, 112, 115, 119, 121, and this is same 103, 112, 114, 119, 121. If I will write here limit 10 and run this, it will give us first 5 10 records. If I will type here 1, it will give us only first record, which is 103. And if I will write here, for example, I am writing here the 2, so it will give us first 2 records, right? Alright, let me cover the limit here also. So for that I'm covering the limit here. So first of all, for the limit you should have understanding of order by. It's actually a clause. So if I will write select star from customers, right, and if I will write here the order by customer number, what will happen? Let me show you. Now we can see that we have 103 first, 112, 114, 119, 121. So there is no such difference when I will run this one. For example, let's take first 5 records. Run first this. Okay, this is already run. So you can see 103, 112, 114, 119, 121. And if I will run this, we will get the same thing. There is no such difference by order. I mean, if I will run this, Okay, so there is no such difference. But if I will write, for example, the customer name is starting from A, then it is starting from S. And if I will write here select start from customer order by customer name, what will happen? See the difference. See, it is 242 coming first, 168, 168, 249, 237. But here customer name Alpha, American, Amica, ANG. What is happening here? Actually, it is arranging all the data as per the customer name. When we are running this query in the MySQL workbench, what is happening? What is order by doing? Order by sorting the data in ascending order by default. Okay, ascending order means first of all, if it is a number, it will the first number will be 1 2 3 like that. And if it is a alphabet, the first number is A. If there is any data which is started from A, now after A we have alpha, I mean after then we have A, I mean what is happening here? It is arranging the data first of all. I mean, for example, now we are getting A. If there is any data which is starting from B, we will get B also. So let's see, let us see. If it is not, it will shift to C. So I will go down and we can see we have B. So we are getting the data which is starting from B, then we will get the data starting from C. So it is actually in the ascending order. First of all the lowest alphabet, then highest, like A B C D E F G A to Z. See, you can see. So that what order by do, it arrange the table as per the column or as per the field we have chosen. We have chosen customer name and we are saying give us the records basis on customer name sort by. I mean it's kind of sort by. I mean we are sorting the data basis on customer name. Okay, so order by is what order by is doing, it is sorting the data basis on customer name. If I will type here the sort the data basis on state or country, right now we can see the country is France, USA, Italy. And if I will arrange it, first of all, if there is any country, for example Australia, the first country will be Australia. So let us see that. So select from start from customer name order by. I will copy this and I will type here country. So what will happen? Let's see. Now if I will run this, it will arrange all the data as per the country. So the country, where is the country? Okay, Australia, then Belgium. See the difference. Right now the customer name is AASAA. So actually what is happening, it is arranging the data as per the country. Now if I wanted to be arranged by country plus customer name also, what I will do, I will just let me copy this and I want it to be arranged by first country name, then arrange it by customer name. See the difference. Right now it is arranging basis on country name, so the name is coming like this. Okay, but if I will arrange it first, I mean order by country then customer name, what will happen? Then see the difference. Now you can see AAA is coming and here we have Australia. Yes, Australia were coming. Now what is it is doing, it is first of all sorting all the data bases on all the records or the data bases on country, and after that it is selecting Australia the complete one, and from the Australia it is selecting customer name and arranging it in the ascending order. Same way after that what is happening, it is selecting country name, the the which is starting from B, and for the B it is selecting the range, and after choosing that it is arranging the customer name, right? See, CQ. So it is happening in fraction of seconds. Okay, so actually what is happening, first of all, when we are running this query, the all the records is arranging basis on country, and when it is arranging basis on country, then it is checking from Australia, and from Australia it is going to customer name, and after going to customer name it is arranging the records alphabetically A to Z or increment order for Australia. Same way, when Australia will have completed, it will switch to Belgium, and it is choosing Belgium, then it is arranging customer name, then it is choosing Canada, this Canada 1 2 3 3 records. Now for the 3 records, what is doing, it is checking the customer name and arranging the data basis on the increment order A to Z. If there is A, no, there is no A. For example, here there is no A, there is A. Let me see what is that. So C, we have Canada, Quebec, Royal. So see, it is checking. Okay, from 3 it is just check, is there A exist, no exist, is there any data come from B, no, is there any data, yes, C, so it is putting C. Then after that it will find D, E, F, G, H, and there is no data for D, E, which is starting from D, E, F, G, H, so it will go to the last, the upcoming one which exists. So there is no data between C to Q. Okay, that is fine. Now it will find, yes, there is a data which is the customer name which is starting from Q, so it will take the Q. Now after that it will go to the R and find, is there any R, yes, there is a R, so it will R. Now it will find S, but because he will not go to the S because it is completed, because it has only 3 records, so it will not check any S. So in this way the data is getting order by or sorted. So now for example we need, now what happens for the limit, give, the requirement is kind of that, give us, okay, limit, what happens, give us or show us the customers which starting from if I will say starting from A, then we can use another, we have another operator for that. So what I will do, because it's not because if I will go with that, I need to tell you that operator also. Okay, what I can do, for example, we need the, okay, top, okay, show us top 5 customer name basis on country name order by, only top 5. Okay, top 5 in the sense key, for example, let me take the select, okay, for the for okay, right now, okay, so I will choose this. Now I will run this, and okay, we are getting the records. Now what we will do, we will just put limit, so we will get the top 5 customer name basis on country name order by. So just write down limit 5, so we will get the top 5 customers. So this is what we are looking for. Okay, so these are the top 5 customer for what, for the Australia. So start from customer order by country name limit 5, but because it's for Australia, but there is a possibility if they will ask top 10, then what will happen? See, I mean there are many scenarios, but right now just run this. Now we are getting top 10 customer, and out of them some from Australia, some from Austria, some from Belgium. Okay, so these are the top 10 customer, which is, I mean, we are showing based on country sorting. Hello, welcome to the session. Alright, today's session is clause. Right, what is clause? Clause is used for analyzing the data, or we can say to get the data which we are looking for. Okay, because we have lot of data in the table, or we have multiple tables, and inside one table, for example, we have select star from customers. Okay, and if I will run this, we are getting the data, that is fine. But if I need a particular data or specific range, or I will say specific records from this table, we need clauses. So clauses, what they do, they give us the data which we are looking for, right? So it's kind of for example, it's kind of a chef. Okay, for example, you want to eat a pizza, chef will be the one. So if you want a variety of pizzas, okay, if you want onion and capsicum, and okay, some another want only cheese pizza, cheese burst, or mushroom and jalapeno. So you are giving the instruction to whom? To the chef. Almost 80% is they are using, but your they have everything. So they have mushroom also, everything they have. So consider that is a data. Now it is, I mean, because you are instructing the chef, so chef is acting like a clause. Means you have we have the data, we have the cap, I mean we have the every ingredients available in the store, and you are instructing the chef that okay, give me a capsicum and onion pizza. Another person is asking for mushroom and tomato, like that, jalapeno. So ingredients is available in the kitchen, but you are giving the instruction to who? To the chef. Or even in the menu there are a variety of pizzas, cheese burst, fresh pan, and type of pizzas, veg extravaganza, farmhouse, cheesy delight. Okay, so that variety is what? When you are choosing a cheesy delight, or you are choosing a veg extravaganza, you are choosing the farmhouse pizza. So because chef knows that these are the ingredients which will be used to make this pizza, so chef will have all the ingredients. So those all the ingredients will be the data. From the data, what is the customer requirement, what is the user requirement? So he ordered veg extravaganza. So now the chef is aware that to prepare the veg extravaganza, what ingredients we need to use. To prepare the farmhouse pizza, what ingredients we need to use. So he has the data, he will pick it up the things which will be used to prepare the veg extravaganza. I mean, almost everything will be the same, but there will be different, because veg extravaganza is different, farmhouse is different. Definitely both are pizza, but ingredients, the toppings will be different. Someone is looking for cheese burst, but someone is not. Someone is looking for extra cheese, right? So now the chef will act as a clause, because he know how to prepare veg extravaganza, he know how to prepare farmhouse, he know how to prepare onion and capsicum, he know which, how, will be the toppings used, what is the customer requirement, the user requirements. So that is clause. Now this is the table, and from this table we need, if we need only the data where the country is France, how we will get that, how we will use that. I want, from this table we want only the records which is France, we don't want any other records. How we will do that? We will use the clause, we will use the chef. So clause is like a chef, because chef knows your requirements, clause knows what you looking for. You want France, we will call chef, give me France pizza. Just jokes apart, I mean France, I'm just correlating the things. uh, I'm saying that we need a specific information from the table. How we will fetch that information? We need clauses, we need a chef in the middle. Okay, we want this, we want this, please. So that is clause. So there are main 3 to 4 clauses, okay, which is 95%, I will say 99% or even 100%. Number 1, where, very important chef of SQL, I mean to say clause. Number 2, order by. Number 3, having. Number 4, group by. These 4 clauses, or you can say these 4 chefs. I mean, chef is one in the kitchen, multiple chefs, because I mean to say that these are the 4 clauses, or you can consider one chef which is clause, and clause has, I mean, where is kind of to get its ingredient order, having groups. So actually where is a clause, order by is a clause, having is a clause, groups is a clause. Okay, so what where do, what order by do, what having do, what groups do. So where is a clause which will be used to prepare veg extravaganza. Order by is a clause which is used to prepare the veg extravaganza, but I don't want this topping, remove this, but I want veg extravaganza, remove this. Or I will say that, I mean, how, okay, I'm just, okay, just leave the chef part. Okay, uh, so where is mostly used clause, okay, order by, having, groups. So these are the clauses. So what they will do, they will give the information or the data which we are looking for. So let's discuss one by one. Where, okay, so let's start from where clause. Okay, select star from customers, where, and it's not case sensitive, already explained you, SQL is not a case sensitive. Doesn't matter you are using capital letter or small letter, doesn't matter. Okay, select star from customers, where I want the country to be France, where country is equal to France. So it is, what it is doing, what it will do, let's see the result. So we have got the result, and see, the country is France. Is there any other country? Let's see. No, there is no such country, only France is showing. Why? Because we have used the where clause, and what the where clause do, it filters the data. it filters the data from table. It filters the data from table. So we are asking for France, it giving us France. If I will ask for something else, for example, let me, we have the, okay, we have the France. So what we will do, we, okay, I want USA or Canada. So what will happen, it is giving us the records which is only exist for Canada. So it is filtering the data basis on country, right? So that is the where clause. Now for example, we want not Canada, we want only USA, so we will use USA. So that is the power of where clause. It gives us the filter data. So we are applying the filter on country. For example, we want the, not the country, we want the city. So where, so what I will do, I will just copy paste it, and where city is equal to Las Vegas. Las Vegas. So what it will do, it will give us the filter data basis on city which is Las Vegas. So we have Las Vegas, or runs USA. One second. Okay, run USA. Okay, let's choose city which is NYC or something else. Let's see what kind of cities we have. Let's take, what, okay, let's take all customers. Let's start from customers and run this and choose a city, any city. So let's take, is there any, okay, let's take Paris. So select city, select start from customer where city is equal to Paris. City is equal to Paris. So let's check this out, what we will get. So okay, so this is the data which is filtering out basis on city. So that is the use of where clause. Hello, welcome to the session. Alright, so today's session is about order by clause. So in the previous session we covered the where clause. So today's session is order by clause. Alright, so what is order by clause? What is order by? So let's take some data. For example, I'm applying the, okay, the, okay, let's take without where clause first, or okay, just run this. Okay, and I mean we have already the data here which is basis on Paris. Now order by, if I will take the order by, what will happen? For example, in the customer name, if I will do it order by customer name, what will happen? A will come first, then LA, then LY, right? So let's do this and see it is happening or not. Order by customer name, and I will run this. So auto canal petit will come first, then LA corne will come. See, the same thing is happened. Auto canal, then LA corne, then lion. Why it is happening? Because we have applied order by clause and it is by default in ascending order, right? So first of all we'll take will it will take, if it is a text, then it will start from A to Z, and if it is a number it will start from 1 to 3. For example, if instead of customer name I will take it as customer number, then the output will be 172, then highest number will be 2 because in the data set is 250, and then it is 406. So let's check this out. Is this I mean the pattern happening or not? So I will take it order by customer number. Okay, let me take here customer number and see the output. So the output will be 172250406. See, 172250406. So in this, I mean the data is arranging itself. If I will remove the where clause which is for the filtration, then it will apply on the complete data. See, so we are getting 101 1. What is happening? Oh my god, I have run complete query. Okay, okay, actually I did not select this, and because whatever the query we have written, all those happen. Alright, so just run this. See, 103 112 114 119. Okay, 124 125 128. So increment order. If I will take it as DESC, what will happen? It will arrange itself by descending order. So highest will become first. 496 is the highest in this data set, then 495 489 487. And if I will take same here the where clause, the same thing will happen basis on order, customer number. So let me take this. Now it will apply on basis, I mean it will filter out the data first, then on the filter data it will apply order by on this. So 406 is the highest, so this one is coming first, then 250 172. So this is order by clause, right? Okay, next is group by clause. Group by, and to understand group by it is little bit tricky one. Okay, so let me take select star from customer first and run this. Okay, now group by actually bases on the duplicacy. If we have any duplicate data, for example state, because there is a state customer can be many customer can be one I mean many customer can have say same state. Okay, 10 customer can we have same state or same country. So let me show you what is the meaning of group by. So it will actually group by. For example, let me take here the city, state, or let me 1 second, let's start from customers. Okay, and I will take it as group by. I want it to be basis on country or state or country. Okay, I'm taking country for now. Now see what will happen. It is not, I mean when we are running this, it is not giving the output, it is giving us the error. So, okay, because first of all let's make it customers and run it. Now it is giving us correct result. So what is happen here? For example, we have the country, apply on the country, so France, USA, Australia, Norway, Poland, right? So to make you understand it better, what I will do, I will first of all we need to create the table, or what I can do, for example, let take start from employees. Let's take the employees table and see what kind of data we have, so that I will be able to make you understand a little bit more. So we are getting 1002 1002, and if I will group by it by report 2, let's see what happens. Reports 2, it is reports 2. Okay, can you see that this data is looking little bit small, because 102 1056 1088 or 10102. Okay, now, okay, so now if I will apply on job title, what will happen? You can see sale representative multiple times. It will come only one time. Job title. So alright, so let me take it as job title and see the difference. Now you can see that, okay, sale manager, actually, okay, this is also different APS email, so it is perfect. So what I'm saying, let me show you. Let apply it on reports to post 2 and run this and see. We have sale REP, sales REP, sales REP, REP, right? We have sales manager APAC. But when I mean sale representative is multiple time, because we have applied group by on report too, so it actually group by basis on the field which we are choosing. Now if I will take the job title and run this, now we can see it is executing basis on the job title field. So VP sales, VP marketing, sales manager, sales REPC, this one. So that is the working of group by. It actually group whatever be the uh, field we are choosing, it group the databases on that. So it is actually mostly used when we use the aggregation function or aggregation operator, right? Aggregation. Okay. So for example, we have min function. Okay, I mean min function, we have max, we have sum, we have average. Okay, so these are the function which is mostly used by group by, because if for example, is there any salary, I mean let's take the salary for the customer or the payment. Select star from payments, because it is related to some kind of here the number exists. I mean it is deal with the number. See the amount, the salary, the price. Okay, so right now, okay, we have customer number 1036066, amount 10, so multiple customer. Now you will get to understand what I am trying to say. For example, if we want to know, for example, let's take this one, select star from payments, which is actually the table name where customer number is equal to 103. Okay, now run this and see the output. Okay, so this is the output we have. Now what is happening? 103 103 103, and see the amount we have. Select 6066.78 plus 1457. What I'm doing here, I am just taking the sum 103, then 1457 and 1676. Okay, I mean customer number. So I will show you why we use the group by. So uh, 14, okay, double four and plus 1676.14 and run this. We are getting 223. What is the output we are getting from this? We are getting 22314.36. So I have noted it down. Same way, what I will do, I will select the payment again, and this is, we have 112 also. So okay, is 112 large or small? Because it is okay, it is small, so that is fine. 112, okay, 1103 is done. Let me take the, I will copy this and I will paste here 112, and I will show you one by one what I'm trying to say. Okay, so this is the output we have, right? We have this one. Okay, I have to put the closing semicolon. Now 112 we have the output, and let's write, I mean select, and we have 1 for this amount. Okay, 14191.12, and next one I'm taking 32. Next one is 32 326 41.98, and next one is 33347.88. So let's check it out again. 14191.12, 326 41.98. Okay, 333. So let's take the sum for this, and the sum is, okay, we have not taken the sum. Let's take the sum plus and plus, and we have the sum with us 80180.98. So what we will do, we will check this one by one. So let's check for the customer number 103, and yes, so this is our first customer. Now if I will take the same one, select start from payment where customer number is 103. Okay, first of all let's take this one, and we have this 103. Okay, now what I'm doing, I'm just grouping. So I mean to grouping, what I will do, where customer is 103, group by customer number. Let's see what happen. See, we are getting 103, so that is actually we are grouping. So 103 is duplicate, so it is just taking the grouping 103, and it is giving us 6066.78, which is the first record for the table. Now group by is actually connected with the values, the amounts, when we need to take the sum or maximum or minimum. Now in place of star, what I will do, I will take max of, for example, let me take the sum first. So sum of what? Sum of the amount. So I will take the amount and give it as alias as total amount, right? Now run this and we will get 22314.36. See, we are getting total amount 22314.36, and let me write it as star comma and see what happens. Now we are getting everything. Okay, the table. So star means everything from the table. Previously we are just taking the sum to make it, see, the total amount is 22314.36, means that is fine, that is okay, which we are looking for, which we were looking for. Let me remove this, and if I will run it, we will get 22314.36. So let's see, is it happening or not? Yes, it is happening, 22314.36. And if we want to see the complete table, we will put star comma. Now we will get the complete table also and the amount also. So we are getting the complete table also, but actually we don't need the it doesn't matter because it is taking the sum. So we need only the customer number and the total amount, right? So that is the meaning of group by. Now same thing, I will copy this and go down, and I will take for what, for 112, and what I, so the output will be 8018.80.98. So let's see, is it happening or not. See, the output is 80180.98. So that is the functionality of group by. So it is mostly used with the sum, max, minimum, average. Now what I will do, I will just take the copy and paste, and I will just take, the star is okay, I will remove the where clause. Okay, where clause is only I used only for your understanding. Now if we want, if we want it to be run on every customer number, so we don't need the where, because where is to filter the data. Now 103 is giving us 22314. So let me show you. Here we have 22314. See, 22314.36, and this is for what? This is for 103. So 103 customer is 22314.36. That is fine. The next one is 112. We are getting 8018.98. 112.8018.98. So what group by do? It group, I mean it remove the duplicacy and give us the unique records, and on that basis we can use the aggregate function, which is sum max. Now right now we are using sum, so it is giving us sum. Now what I will do, I will just copy this, and I will use, in place of sum, I will use max. So it will give us the maximum number for that particular. So 1457.44. So see this in the result. 103, we have three number 1 2 3. What is the maximum? Maximum is 147571.44. See, this is the same number, so that is the maximum. Next 112, the maximum number showing us 3347.88. So let's see this. This is the maximum one. Okay, we can see that this is the maximum number, so this is giving us the maximum number. So that is the functionality of group by the aggregation function. Hope you are getting the clarity now. Now what I will do, I will just copy this and I will use every function, and to make you understand better. So maximum as actually max amount. Then I will copy this and I will just enter and comma enter. I will use it as minimum. Then I will copy this and minimum for we need to use it as minimum also, and just put it as enter minimum, and okay. And next one we want it to be sum, and it will be the sum. Next one is let's take it as the average. So these are the most used aggregation function from customer, from where we are using. The table name is payment. Okay, so the payments we will use from payments. Okay, from payments. Okay, group by customer number. Now see the result. Okay, so maximum amount, minimum amount, sum of amount, maximum, average. We need to take the average. And here it is not taking. Let's type average. It's not taking. Let's see, is it taking or not? I mean, run this. So there is something wrong. AVG, it will be AVG. I don't know why it is not. Let's see, is it taking or not. Okay, so first one is maximum, then minimum we have, then 22314.36 is has, and let's take the count function also. Then we will calculate that and see is it working average or not. So count, this actually count how many times that number exists, particular the I mean we are applying group by, so it will show us how many times the particular customer number exists in the database. So we can see that it is exists 3 times. So this is some, so trip. Now we will see average, because it's not, it's coloring blue, so we will check is it working or not. So for that what I will do, I will type select and I will type this number, the sum 22314 0.36 divided by 3, because that is how the average calculated, average for 103. So this is alias it's not taking the division, why? Okay, let's remove alias. Now run this. Okay, it is giving us 7438. Let's write it down. 7438.12. So check this out, is this the answer or not? 7438.12. Yes, so that is correct. It is working average. That is fine. It is working. If we want to check the next one, we can take 80180. Okay, what I will do, I will just copy this, and we have 80. This one I am taking the sum 8080180. 80180.98 I am taking. So let's check this out, and we have 26726. So 26726.99333, like that. So run this and see see the result. Now we have 2626 okay, this one 26726.933. okay, it is working absolutely fine. So that is actually average. This is not the average, this is the count, count. Now run this. So everything is working perfect. So hope you have get the understanding of group by and how it is used with the aggregation function, which is max, minimum, sum, average, count, right? So hope you have get the understanding of group by clause also. Next one is having clause. Okay, actually having clause is used, this is also used with the aggregation function. Okay, so let me take this. Now I will just paste here and I will run this again. It will give us the same result which we have, because it is the same thing is already run. Now having means it is kind of a filter also, but having is for filtering the aggregation function, and where is filtering for the field, right? Because for example for group by this, now what I will do, I will just apply having, because we have applied group by. Now we can't use where count amount is 3 or something is this or something is this, because that's not the way it works. It works with having. We can't use where clause with group by. Make to understand. So having, count amount is equal to 3. So let's see the output. what will happen? Have you realized what happens? We are getting the count where count is 3. So that is the use of having. For example, if I will not use having, what will happen? I will run the above one which doesn't have having. So it will give us all everything 3, 4, 9, 2. So actually having is applying the filter on the aggregation. For example, the amount, for example, the max amount will be like this, like that. For example, having count is 3. Now for the count I want the filtration. I mean, we are applying the having 3, that is fine. Okay, now this is the normal filtration we are applying on the count. But if we want the sum will be greater than 80180.98. Okay, so for example I will type here the sum amount is equal to is greater than 80180.98. Then will we can see that 103 will also, I mean, that removed everything which is less than this number, that will be removed. That is the meaning of this. Means because 80180 we have put that sum of amount should be greater than this, means everything which is less than this, that will not exist, that will be removed. We are removing the toppings here. Okay, so here we can see that the sum of the amount is greater than 80180.98. Okay, for example, uh, okay, so now let's take the count is greater than, okay, having max, having a count amount, actually this is not the amount, but we have give it, let's give it another name, because this is not the amount. Count times count, counting, or what we can say the count, count what, customer number, or customer number repetition, we can say repetition count, right, something like that. Or what, just make it a little bit smaller, count customer, count number, counting, or count customer number. Okay, that is fine. And having customer number is greater than 10. So let's run this and see we are getting the result or not. Okay, yes, there is only one customer number which exists 13 times, I mean more than 10 times. Okay, give us which is greater than 13, it will give us nothing, because there is nothing which is nothing, there is no customer number which is greater than 13, so it will give us nothing. Give us greater than 9 or 8. Now see the result, and we have this 9 and 13, because we have put the condition filtration. So having is doing what, it is doing filtration, where is also do the filtration. But when we are using the aggregation function, we can't use where. Okay, we need to use having, we can't use where. If I will use a group by customer number where accounting number, it will not work, it will give us error. See, it at the first place it is giving us error, it is giving us the cross sign, because where is, see, where is not, okay, once where is not valid at this position. Okay, so okay, let me change the position and put here. Now we are not getting the error. Okay, now if you will run this, we will get nothing. Why? Let's see. is giving us error. See, because with the aggregation we can't use have here, we need to use having. And if I will use having and now run, it will not run, because having always come after group by. First group by will come, then having will come, right? So you need to understand this. So now if I will run this, so we will get the output, and which is greater than 9, which is 13. So hope you have got the understanding of the clauses. The clauses we have covered are what? We have covered where, we have covered order by, we have covered group by, and we have covered having. Even we have covered some functions. So functions we have covered also, because to use having or group by we need the function. So we have covered aggregation function. Aggregation function is covered, and what are those functions? Those functions are sum, max, min, one second, average, and the next one is we have covered sum, max, min, average, and count, right? And to use the having, we can use having after group by, and we can't use where clause when we are using the aggregation function. We need to use having, so remember that. So hope you have got the understanding of the clauses and the some aggregation function and how to use. And one more thing, let me do it for order by also. So I will copy this and paste here, and I will use. Now this is the result we are getting by this, but if I will choose group, okay, having, where is the having, let's take having, this one, okay. Count amount, no, count amount, I'm doing some mistake here. Copy this again, okay, and paste here, remove all and paste. Okay, if I will run this query, what will happen? We will get this result which is showing us right now. Okay, this is the result we will get by running this. Okay, and okay, and this, okay. If I will run this, we will get the same result which we are getting, because this is the same query. Now, okay, let me increase this one, or in greater than 3, I will say. Yeah, even we can remove this, but okay. Okay, 4, 4, 9, 4, 13. This kind of output, 13, 4, 4. Okay, this is the output we are getting. But we want it to be order by. Then we can use order by also. So we will use order by clause. And basis on what? I want it to be basis on count customer number. So I will copy this and paste here. See, and just run and see. First of all, we will get the minimum number, which is here what? 4. I will execute it. See, 4, 4, 4. Okay. Then we are getting 9, 13. So if I will take it as greater than 2, then we will get the starting number will be 3. If it exists there, then yes, it exists. So 3 is coming, then 4 will come. Okay, so it is sorting basis on what? It is sorting basis on the count customer number. Even we can order it by basis on customer number, not count customer number. Customer, only the customer number. So we can do that. So it's up to you what kind of requirements you have. So hope you have get the proper understanding of this session. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello. Alright, welcome to the today's session. And today's session I will explain you about ascending and descending order. So whenever we use order by clause, by default the data will be arranged in ascending order. Okay. So the thing is, if we want the data to be descending order, then we will use DESC. So right now, if the query is already run, so I will just run it again for you. So 3 3 is coming. So the highest number here is 13. We have put the condition which is greater than 2. If I will remove the having, okay, so we will get everything. So we are getting from 1 to last number which is 13 for the count customer number. Now I want it to be in the by default order by is ascending order. Okay, by default it arrange, the arrangement will be always ascending order by default for the order by clause. But if we want the order by clause to be to descending, what how we will do that? We just put DESC after the clause. So this is the clause and DSC, that's it, done. 13944444. And if I will remove this, okay, it will by default give us ASC, so we don't need to do ASC. You can do that, it's not that you can't do that, you can do that, but there is no such difference because by default uh, we will get ASC, so we don't need to do ASC. Okay, if because we have done the order by, so order by default do ASC. So hope you have get the understanding of ASC and ASC. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. So I'm just running the query from customers. Okay, run it and we will have the data with us. Now you are already aware about the where clause, right? So select star from customer where country is equal to USA and run it. So this is the filter data we have, that's fine. Now coming to the point, so today's session is about operators. So what is operators? So operators is like addition, subtraction, multiplication. Okay, this is simple mathematical operators: addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Okay, so this is actually the arithmetic operators. Now if I want, for example, select star from payments, let's take the example for payments. Okay, and I will run this and see the result we have. Okay, so this is the result. Now for example, we want to add something. We have the amount, that is fine, but we want to add something in the amount. We want to add star comma and amount plus I want to add 10, okay, as new amount, right? So this, if I will run this, we will get the 10 addition. So now we can see that 6066 and this is 76. So 10 is added. Same way here, 14571, 14581, 1676, 1686, 1419, 14201. Okay, actually this is 14201. Okay, 10 addition. 326 4132651. So what is happening here? The number 10 is adding, so this is called addition. This is called arithmetic operator, because addition, subtraction, multiplication and division are arithmetic operator. Now I will just copy it and I will paste here, and I will minus 10, and I will take it as new amount. Okay, added amount. Okay, just I'm giving name to understand you. Add amount, added amount, subtract amount, or subtract amount, and copy it and take it as division, right? And addition is done. Multiplication we need to do. Okay, let's do the multiplication, and copy and paste division. So as multiplication I will type it as star. Okay, it can be, okay, multiplication and division. So let's see the result what we will get. If I will run this, okay, amount, its division is not taking. Okay, actually we have to put the comma. Okay, now it's fine. Run. All right, see, number 10 is added. Okay, added. Number 10 is subtracted. Okay, subtracted. 6656 10 subtracted. 6676 10 added. Multiplication with 10. Okay, 60667. Okay, it is happening. Division, everything is happening perfect. So we have covered what we have covered. Arithmetic operator. So this is arithmetic operator. Sometime we need to add, sometime we need to subtract, so we can use the arithmetic operator. So hope you have got the understanding of arithmetic operators. The next one is the most important operator, which is logical operators. Most important operators, logical operators. All right, so let's discuss one by one. There are a lot of logical operators. So the first one is OR. So what is OR? OR means if anything is true, everything will be true. Means, okay, let me take the example. Select star from the orders and run this. Okay, this is the order. Okay, there is nothing. There is the dates. Okay, let me take the customers or products. Let's take the products, the data inside the products, and run it. Okay, we have. So okay, now I will use the filter first. Where product line is equal to motorcycles and just run it and see the result. So we will get the data for motorcycles only. See, now this is the simple filtering. Now we need the OR operator. So when we will use the OR operator, OR will be used when we need more than one condition for the filter. The where is used for filter, that is fine, but we want the motorcycle, the product line, but we want the product vendor to be mean lean die cast. Okay, or let me see, there is another vendor. Okay, there are a lot of vendors. Good. So this will be the perfect example. So we want, for example, okay, it will give us only one because motorcycle has one. So let me take something else. Let's see. Okay, MSRP, okay, motorcycle, and there is one more condition. Give us, for example, highway. Let me copy this. Or okay, we can copy anything. I mean, it's not that we need to copy this. We can use min lean diecast or product sale scale. My apology is vendor. Product vendor is equal to what? This is min lean diecast. Okay. If I will run this, see what will happen. I think I have missed something. Min lean diecast. It should run. Or productvendor, where okay, it should show the result. Very strange, it is not giving us the result. But why? I think I am doing something mistake. MIN, okay, maybe I have lean is also okay. DIECAST. I mean, why it is not showing us? Okay, run this. It is not giving us the output. Very strange. Okay, let me take where product vendor. Is it vendor or vendors? It is vendor. Oh my god, I have run all the statement, all the queries. Okay, just wait, let it run. Okay, run this. Very strange, we are not getting anything. Very strange. Is it vendor? PRODUCT VENDOR min lincast. I mean, why it is not giving us the output? Very strange thing is happening here. Product vendor, it's not getting giving the output, which is very strange. We are getting the message, but we are not getting the output. Wow. Okay. Uh, product vendor is not exist. It's saying PRO. Okay, product. Okay. Actually, this is the mistake. See, PRODUCT, and it will give us the output. Okay, now it is giving us the mean lean diecast. Okay, so where product line is equal to motorcycle, we had chosen, so which I had taken an example. So normal filtration on what? Motorcycles. Motor. Let me see what is. Okay, motorcycles. Right. Now if I will run this query, we will get the data to be filtered based on product line motorcycle. So all the motorcycle will come, but we need the motorcycle, that is fine, but we need product vendor as mean lean diecast. And it's not that it is from the motorcycle. Either it can be motorcycle or either it can be mean lean die cast. So see the difference. Right now we have only the motorcycle. See, the complete data is for motorcycles. Now if I will take it as or, okay, and product vendor mean lean die cast. So see what happens. Now we are getting the motorcycle, we are getting the classic cars also. Why it is happening? We are getting is more vintage cars, ships, classics cars, motorcycles. But we are asking it to do the motorcycle. But then why it is doing the filtering for classic cars? To make to understand it, you need to understand or operator. See the condition. It's a condition. Either it will be a motorcycle or mean lean die cast. So first of all, it will filter out all the data which is motorcycle. So we are getting the motorcycle, that is fine. All the data which has the motorcycle. So we are getting the motorcycle. Now after that it will filter out the all the data which is mean lean die cast. So after the motorcycle, if I will pick up motorcycle, now this is not motorcycle, it is classic cars. So it will be a mean lean die cast. See, mean lean die cast. So now this is not vintage cars, is not a motorcycle, but it is mean lean die cast, because either any one condition is true. Vintage cars mill, it's vintage cars, it's not a motorcycle, but it is mean lean die cast. Is it product line is ships, but product vendor is mean lean die cast, which we are looking for. Classic cars, but product vendor is mean lean die cast. Same way here, Studio M Art models, but product line is motorcycle. So it will give or gives us the data for the condition we are applying. If we are saying we need the data for motorcycle, it will give us the data for motorcycle, as well as it will give us the data for product vendor also. So it's not specific that we need only motorcycle. It if it is motorcycle, that is fine. If it is not motorcycle, then it will check is it product vendor mean lean die cast, then it will take that data also. I am repeating. First of all, it will check is product line motorcycles. If it will be a motorcycle, the product line, it will select all that, consider all the data which will consider, which will be have the motorcycle. So or is considering the product line which is consist of motorcycles. So we have the motorcycle, take it up. Now for the remaining which is not motorcycle, what or will do, it will check is it, I mean there is no any condition for the product line, there is only one condition, that is motorcycle. So it will get filter it out. Now for the remaining product line, it will check the product vendor. Okay, now if from that list which is not a motorcycle in the product line, or will find the product vendor mean lean die cast and take that out, so that will also be considered. So it picks a one condition first. For example, it is I have written where product line is motorcycles or product vendor is mean lean die cast. If it will pick up either product line or product vendor, doesn't matter. If for example I am taking product vendor, so it will pick up everything from product vendor which consists mean lean die cast. After that, the remaining product vendor which is not a mean lean die cast, it will check is from the remaining vendors the product line is motorcycle. If it is, it will take that. So that is the functionality of OR, right? So hope you have get the understanding of OR. Now next one is and. Now what and do? I will just take this and paste, and I will put and. Now what will happen? It will check and do. It is specific about the condition actually. The condition we are applying both will be true at the same time. If it is fail, if any one condition is fail, it will not take. For example, right now we have the or condition, and see it is motorcycle, it is mean diecast, it will take it up for the and because both the condition is happening. In the second one, motorcycle, but it is highway 66 mini classics product vendor, it will not take because and consider both condition. I mean, whatever the condition we are taking, both condition should be true at the same time. I mean, that should be exist, right? If but for the or, that is not the case. If anyone true, it will take that, but and is very specific. It will check is product line motorcycle. Yes, it is motorcycle. Okay, hold on. Is product vendor is mean lean diecast? Yes, it is mean lean diecast. It will take it up. Next, it will go to the next record and check is it the product line product cycles. Yes, the product line is product cycles. Now it will check is product vendor mean lean diecast. Now it will found no, it's not mean lean diecast. Okay, reject it, we don't need this. Then it will go to the next record is product line and ask hello, hey product line will reply yes, and operator will reply product line, are you a motorcycle? In this record, product line will reply yes, I am motorcycle. Okay, perfect. But hold on, let me check product vendor. Hi product vendor. Product vendor will reply hi and operator. Now product vendor will say how may I help you and operator, and will say are you mean lean diecast for this current record? Product vendor will reply no, so sorry, I am red start diecast, and will reply okay, but I need min lean diecast for this record. Okay, I am not taking this record, get out. Okay, now it will go to the next. So in this way, okay, so let me run this and show you the output. See this, there is only one record which is product where product line is motorcycle, at the same time product vendor is min lin diecast. So that is the and operator. Hope you have get the understanding. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. We were discussing about the operators, right? Operators, and we were discussing about operators and we were covering the logical operators, right? And so logical operators we have done or, we have done or is done. Okay, then we have and, we have covered this also. The next one is in, then we have number 4 like, then we have between. So these are the logical operators. Let's refresh this the schema, and we are we are working on db2, right, which is we created. Use db2. So I will call the database the schema. Okay, so it's done, and we have the tables. It's saying that we have the tables, right? Okay, now from here let's take the payments. Select payment table star from payments and run this. Okay, so we are getting the amount, payment date, check number, customer number, and we have to cover in. So just focus, then you will get the understanding of in is actually a similar kind of or, where amount is equal to is equal to where amount, or what we can say, instead of payment let's take something else. Take the employees, right, and run this. Start from employees. I'm running this and nothing special. So let's take, okay, we have VP sales. Okay, let's take it as order by job title, right? I will run this. Okay, now let's understand. I mean, you are already aware about or, where job, remove the order by from here. It will be run like this, where job is equal to number one president, right, or job is equal to what, sales representative, right? Now what will happen when we will run this query? We will get the data which is president or sale, right? Run this. Wait a second, why it's not running? Job title, actually, one second. Title, job title, right? Now I will run this. There is something wrong with the sale. I mean, let's take the employees first. We have president and we are looking for sales. Actually, this is sales representative, SCALES. Now run. Now we are getting president and sales. So or means we are saying that find the president, right? So we have find the president. Okay, we will, I mean, where job title is equal to president, so here is president, it will be take this. Okay, finish. Next row will come and it will ask, is it president? No, it is not president. Then it will say, wait, are you sales representative? It will say yes, then it will take it. So let's take the employees. Now when we will run this query, first of all, the query will ask, okay, are you president? Yes. The job title, the query will ask from job title, are you president? For this particular record, the job title will reply, yes, I am president. So the workbench or the query will execute this, and it will consider this president. Then second records, it will ask, are you president? Job title. Job title will say, no, I am VP sales. Okay. So if it's not president and job title is saying that I am VP sales, then it will compare, okay, we need president and sales representative. It will discard this, it will not take it. Then again it will go to the next record, VP marketing, and ask job title or check, is the job title president or sales? No, it is not, it will not execute. So or what or do, it checks that is it president or sales representative? No, it is not, it is sales manager. Reject. Sales manager reject. Sales manager reject. Sales representative take it. So or take when there is a president and sales representative, right? If I will run this, we will get the data for president and sales representative, right? And normally let's execute this, and VP sales, so I will take the VP sale also, or VP sales, or job title is equal to VP sales. Now what will happen? We are getting president, sales representative, and we are getting VP sales also. Now if we need list of items inside the category or the field which is job title, and if we will write for example, we have 10, we have 30 items inside the job title, and out of 30 items we need 10 items. And if we will write the query like this, it will be a burden for you, right? So what we will do, we will just run the query like this, start from employees where job title, we will not type equal, we will type in. Now we will just take the president, comma, sales representative, comma, VP sales. That's it. See the difference. If there are 10 items, we will just write those items inside the bracket. We will get the same result like this. No such difference, we are getting the same result. Now if we will type anything which is not exist, for example, I am typing that MySQL. So obviously MySQL is not inside it, so it will reject that. It will not bother about that, because in is kind of or. So it will check president exist, it will go and check, is it president? Yes, it will take. Then it will check, it will look up that, look out that is these items exist for this record, first record. Then we can say that it will match, any item match with the record. Yes, president is matching, VP sales is matching, sales representative is matching. Now MySQL does not exist in the job title, so there is no issue with that, right? If I will type here or job title is equal to MySQL, it will not bother about that, right? Because it is not exist in the database in the table, so no issue. So hope you are getting the point for in. So we have covered the in. In is actually kind of or, right? Now coming to the like. So let's do for the like. Star from employees, and we are going to cover here like. I'm running the star from employees, and we have the see the last name, the first name, Diney, Mary, Murphy, Diney, Mary. So let's order by last name. See, we are Bonder, Bot, Bo, Castle. Now let's run the like operator. Star from employees, where last name is equal to, first of all I'm just using and clause Bonder. We will run this and see the result. We are getting the data for Bondor, right? Now for this, what we will do now, we will use a like operator, where last name like what percentage b and run this. Are you getting something happening here? Now I will take like r and run this. Now hope you're getting the point. If not, then I'm going to explain you for this. What like do, like search the similarity. Right now we have the percentage sign, right? So if we are taking the percentage sign and alphabet, any alphabet before the percentage sign, means we are talking about the starting point. And if we are taking after the percentage any number or any R, means we are taking any alphabet if we are taking after the percentage or module, we can call it a module or percentage sign. So R means after, and I mean R, not R means if we are taking before the percentage, it means we are talking about the starting, and if we are taking after the percentage, we are talking about end. Now the meaning of B percentage is that anything which starts from B, we want that. So I will run this. Now we are getting everything which is starting from B. If I will write here in place of B, I will write here C. So we will get everything which will start from C, which is Castillo. Now I will type A and check anything which starts from A. No, there is nothing which starts from A. Let's start from D. Anything which starts from D. Nothing we have. It starts from D here. Let's run this. We have Murphy, we have Pattison. So let's take P. Anything which starts from P, we will type here last name like P and percentage sign. Now Patterson is coming. Same way here, if we will run this, we will get everything which ends from R. And if I will write ER, then we will only get fixture, because we are saying that find anything which ends with ER, right? So we can add any kind of characters. I mean, it's up to you what you are looking for, right? And for P, we can write anything, for example, P80. So we will get anything which starts from P80 and which is Patterson. Let's type the which starts from the first name. So I will take the first name which starts from W and which is only William, which starts from B. Anything? Let's check out. Yes, Barry. Let's find anything which starts from J. First name, right? Jeff, Julie. If I will type U, JU, so we will get only Julie Firelli, right? So hope you have got the point for the percentage also, and like operator. So next is between. So like is done. Next is between. I am going to write this here, where last name like I mean where last name is equal to, or I mean this is between. Actually this is we are talking about kind of the range, the amount. So for that we need to take payment. So I will take here payments, run this. Select start from payments, amount is this. Now I will just copy this, paste here, and here if I will type amount is greater than 10, I mean greater than, I have not explained you about this. This is actually comparison. I mean this is a different operator, and we will cover it in the next session. It's kind of comparison, where amount is equal is also a comparison operator, where equal to 6066.78, right? Yes, right. Now I will just take this and I will use the between. So I will say where amount between where amount between, let's take 20 and 40. I don't think so we will get anything, but see. Okay, now what is the meaning of that? Actually between is kind of range. In between the range, it's a range. It's means a range. Okay, we are saying that between 20 and 40, is there anything which exists? No. between 20 and 4000. Is there anything exist? Now we will get the answer. So let's take, 20 we are taking, so here we are getting, let's order by amount, and by default it is in ascending. 615 is the lowest amount, right? I will type 615.45 and run. 616, and I will run this. 616 does not exist now. So we are getting the range between 616 and 4000, and last one is 3879.96. So we are getting, if I will reduce the range to 1000, this will reduce to 1000. There is nothing else. Actually the starting is from 1100 something. So let's take 2000 and run this. Now we will get the output. 1128 is the starting point, and ending point is what? Ending point is 1960.80. So which comes the in the range between 616 and 2000, right? So hope you have get the clarity. We are done with the session, right? And we have done the logical operators, or we have done and, we haven't done in, we have done okay, we have done between. And for okay, I have told you that we have the percentage sign, and in the starting this means the beginning, and this means the ending, right? All right, hope you have got the clarity. See you in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. All right, we in the previous session we covered the logical operator, and in this session we will cover comparison operators. Okay, so comparison means we will compare. So already you are aware about equal. So this is also, equal is come under the comparison operator. This is equal. Then we have greater than. This is greater than. Then we have number 3, less than. Then number 4 we have greater than equal to, greater than equal to, and number 5 we have less than equal to, less than equal to. Number 6 we have not equal to. This is not equal to. Alright, so let's do one by one. Select star from payments where amount is equal to what? 1676.14, and run this. So this is the output we have got. That is fine, right? Equal is already covered because we used it many times. So just it equal is comes under comparison because we are comparing. Greater than, select star from in payments where amount is greater than 3000. Run this. So we are getting, let's order by descending, so we will get the ascending, so we will get the lowest first, then highest. So we will get to know that yes, it is coming greater than 3000. Order by amount, so we will get the lowest number first. So definitely this is greater than 3000, so we are done with this greater than. Same way, if we will take less than 3000, order by, okay, so let's take it is less than 3000 and run this, and what will happen, we will take it descending order, so we will get the highest number. So the number will be less than 3000. See, the highest number is 2880, and order by clause is what is it's doing, it's arranging it into the descending order. So highest is first, then second highest, I mean first highest, then lower than that, I mean decreasing order, descending, right? So this less than is done. Same way, greater than equal, I mean there is nothing which is equal to 3000, so we will get nothing for this greater than equal for this particular scenario. Okay, my apology. Greater than equal to means we are saying that greater than but equal to also. For example, if I will take it 2880, then we will get 2880 because 2880 exists actually. See, 2880 exists actually, but same way, if I will take only the greater than, then the starting will be 3101.40 instead of 2880. Let me show you. The starting is from 3101.40 instead of 2880. So that is the meaning of greater than equal to. Same way for the less than equal to. Let's run this greater than equal to 2880, and if I will run less than 2880, then everything less than 2880 will come, excluding 2880. But if, and for that, if I will take there will be no 2880 here. Let's take it as the descending. 2611 less than 200, but we want 2880 itself, then we will take equal to, then now starting will be 2880. 2880 is the starting. Hope we have covered all. Okay, one is we have covered equal, greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to, not equal to. Not equal to means nothing. I mean not equal to means not exist. For example, we don't want 2880. So we will get everything, but we will not get 2880. That is the meaning of this. C323 customer number. Now 280323 will not, we will not get 323. 286 we are getting. Okay, 323 actually exists multiple times. So that is getting, but we will not get that 2880. Select star form where this is not 2880 means it does not exist. I mean we are negating that, not it exists, but we are saying we don't want that, excluding that. We don't want that thing. That is the meaning of that. So if I will take here the starting is 103. Now I will say customer number is not equal to customer number not equal to, this is a not equal to sign, 103. Now we will get the starting from 112 when we will run this 112, because we have said we don't want 103. If I will say 112, we will get 103, 114, but not 112. 103 is getting, but 112 is missing. And why 112 is missing? Because we are saying that we don't want 112. Alright, so comparison operator is done. Hope you have get the clarity. We have covered equal, greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to, and not equal to. Hope you have got the clarity. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. Alright, today's session is alias. Alias means dummy name. Let's take select star from employees. We have employee number, last name, first name, extension, email. Now what I will do, I will just change the name. Select employee number, and to give the alias we will write as, and I'm going to give it as empid, comma, last name as ln, comma, first name as fn. Same way, email as email from employees. We can skip the columns which we don't want to change. So I want to change only employee number, last name, first name and email. I don't want to change office code, repose to, job title and extension. Now we will run select employee as employee, last name as L from employees. Is this from employees? Okay, select star employee number as imp id. Okay, this is not taking this. Email, we will take it like this. Email as em. Okay, or mail. Run this. See, imp id means we have replaced employee number with imp id, last name with ln, first name with fn and mail with mail. And I am not taking any other name. For example, I am taking here, we want the job title as it is. So if we will include that, then we will get that, otherwise we will not get. Now we are including job title, but we are not changing the job title. If we want to change the job title also, then we can change the job title also. So job title as job, and run this and see the execution. We have the job. Hope you have get the clarity how to use alias. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. Today's session is about is a union. Union means we will combine the two tables together, top to bottom. Top to bottom table combined together. Right, so let's take the select star from employees, right? Where employee number is equal to 1002. Okay, and 1002, and run this. And you have to understand, when we are combining the table, let me take the union, select star from offices and run this. We are not getting anything because the offices fields are different, employees fields are different, right? So when you need to combine two tables, both tables should have the same fields. Now to combine it, what we will do, we will write this, we will join single table with itself. So we will get 10202 union. Now we are getting only one. If I will take union all, what will happen? We are getting 1002. So union, when we will take the union, first one is union all, which takes duplicates also, and union means no duplicacy. If I will take the union, it will negate the duplicates. Union, no duplicacy, right? Now if I will take the union, we will get 1002 one time, because we are combining two tables, top to bottom, but it is duplicate, then it will not take. If I will take it as 1003, then it will take, but it will be unique. Now 1003 is not exist. Take 1004 and see the output we have, and we have no 1004. So let me see what is inside the table 1056. I will take 1056 and see the output we have. Here we have 1056 also. Hello, welcome to the session. Joins. What are joins? Joins are used to combine more than two or more than two tables. When we combine two or more than two tables, then we use joins for that. Okay, now joins is mostly one type, four types. First one is inner join, second one is left join, third one is right join, and fourth one is outer join, or we can say full outer join. Now full outer join is not compatible with MySQL, means full outer join does not exist inside MySQL. Okay, and we have cross join in MySQL. Cross join is not a full auto join, it is different from the full auto join. But for the full auto join, we have another alternative. We just use the combination, we can use the left and right combination to get the complete records from both the tables. So that's the different way. So cross join is a different kind of join, and cross join is not a full auto join. Okay, now I'm just giving you the brief introduction about these. What are they? Inner join means common elements, and common elements of what? Common elements of fields. You need to understand that field plays very important roles in joins. Left join, and fields are what? They are headers. Okay, left join means the from if we have two tables, table A and B, then from table A all records, and
from table B only common records. Okay, the next one is right join. So this is just opposite of the left join. From table B all records, and from table A only common records, obviously based on the field, because we always use the field for the join, the common field. The next one is full auto join. Full auto join is not part of MySQL, but you need to understand it also. Full auto join means everything from table A and table B. Now the next one is, which is cross join, which is actually the part of MySQL. So cross join is called a Cartesian kind of join. Cartesian join, we can say. It, what it does, it actually keep everything, means keep everything means not like the full auto join, because Cartesian is kind of, if we have id, and in the id I have 1 2 3 4 5, okay, and in this, which is the table A, okay. Table B, I have id, and which is 1 2 3 4 5 6. So when we will take the cross join for this, okay, what will happen, what will be the output? Output will be like this. It will take, first of all, from the table A, it will just pick up 1, okay. Now for the 1, he will take 1 2 3 4 5, means all these records, means 1 1, okay, combination, just focus on the combination, 1 1, then we have 1 2, then we have 1 3, or what I will do, I will give it a kind of B1, okay. So you will get to correlate, otherwise you will be confused, okay, which 1 2 3 I am talking about, and B5 and B6, and here I am taking B1, A1, A2, A3, A4, A5. So the result will be, first of all, it picked up A1, and with the A1 it will take all the B, so A1 B2, like this, B2, then again A1 B3, it will go up to the records in the table B, okay. So this is just a different kind of join. B4 and A1 up to, it will go up to B6, B5, then A1 B6, and it's done. Now the next will be, I mean, these records will become, and now it will go to A2, okay. Now what will happen, I am starting from here. Now what will happen, it will take A2, because the next one is A2 in the table A, this one, okay. So A2, now A2 will go with B1, then A2 will go with B2, then A2 will go with B3, A2 will go with B3, A2 will go with B4, then A2 will go with B5, then A2 will go with B6, and now after that it will go to A3, and same way for A4, A5, so it will go like this, okay. So this is called cross join. full outer join means everything. Now the cross join, I think you have get the clarity. Okay, so I'm just keeping it uh, outside because this is hardly we use. Okay, the main part is inner, left, right and full. Inner means the common element. So if let's take the example for this one. uh, okay, these have the table A. Okay, let me take the example for you to make you understand the inner join. For example, I have the table A, and in the table A I have A1, A2, A3, A4, A5. Okay, and in the table B I have A3, A4, A5, A6, A7, A8, A9, A10. Okay, not A, it's B. Okay, I'm just taking it the same thing so you will able to correlate, otherwise you can be confused. So B6, B7, B8, B9, B10. Okay, so this is the ID, I mean the ID in the table A, ID, and this is also the ID, and it consists of A11, A12, A13. Okay, now if I will take the inner join between these two tables based on field, which is actually here ID, then what will be the output? Output will be for inner join will be what? Output will be the common elements between these IDs. So there is nothing common between these because this is B3. So what I will do, I will replace it with the same kind of thing, and there is, okay, because the why we can't take it as B, because the common elements, okay, it should be common A3, A3, because if I will take B then everything will be different, and we in the result we will get empty, we will get nothing. Whatever the join we will do, because there is nothing common, so nothing will come. Okay, now you have to check out what is the common between these two tables. Now we can see that A1 is not exist here, A2 in the B table. What is the common element? So I will just write here, check it out. A1 no, A2, A3 is common, so I will write it here A3. Then we have A4, then we have A5. That's it. This is the output for inner join. Okay, this is the output for inner join. So these records will come because these are the common elements between these two tables for the field ID. Coming to the next, which is left join for the same thing. So left from A, all from A, all from A, and common between A and B, or column or common from B, we can say, or and common from B, or we can say common between A and B. So what will the output? So the output for this will be ID is equal to, we have, check out, that means everything from table A. So I will just copy this, paste here, and now the common. So we know that A3, A4, A5 is the common. So A3 exists here, A4 exists here, A5 exists here, and this will be actually the output for left join. Okay, now for right join. what will be the output? For the right join, the output will be everything from what? Everything from B, all from B, all from B, and common between A and B, right? So I will just copy this and paste here, and I will check out is there anything common. So we know that the inner join is A3 A4 A5, and I will check is it exist here. A3 A4 A5 is exist, and A5 A6 A7 A8 A9 A10 will come because this is the right join. So this is the output. Now coming to the full outer join. Coming to the full outer join, which is actually not the part of as MySQL, but there is a way we can use left join and right join combination, or maybe in the upcoming session I will explain you how we can achieve the full auto join, but for now just try to understand full auto join. So full auto join means everything, means we will get all. That means output will be what? Output will be this as well as this. So this is the output. So how it will, now you need to understand that okay, this is the output, and I explained you that this is the Cartesian, the cross join output. If here it is A1, there is no issue. I just bifurcated it as B so that you will get understand. But if it is like this, then the combination will become here like this. It will become A, it will become A, everything will be A. Instead of B, A will come, but everything. So this is actually the output. One in this way the output will come for 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 5. Okay, every combination, every possible combination. Okay, so this is totally different kind of join. Full auto join is like this. Everything, every elements from both the tables will come. Now you need to understand that the output will come. I mean, this is I am just showing you, but when they will join, they will come like if A1 is coming. Okay, let me show you for inner join because it will come like A3 actual output will come like this. Okay, A3 A4 A4 A5 A5 actual output will come like this. Okay, and in the upcoming session you will get understand automatically what does this mean. Okay, now here the output will come like the real output. Okay, real output. Above is also the real output, but that is so real output is what? It will be like A1 A1 no, not A1, it will come as null. Okay, then for 3 4 A2 null. Okay, then we will A3 A3. Okay, then we will A4 A4. Okay, I will explain you what I am doing. A5 null. No, A5 is also A5, and for the remaining up to which is 11 12 13. Okay, this one will come null. Okay, this will come like a null null and this will also null. So what is this null? Null is actually the second table, because A1 does not exist inside the table B, so this will give us null, right? A3 is giving because these records exist, so this is the common, so that's why A3 A4 A4 A5 A5 combination, and here is also the real output is like this, because we are joining the two tables, so the output will be like this: A3 A3 A4 A4 A5 A5, and the null is actually null because the second table does not contain a1, so it will give us null. So this, the output will be, real output will come like this. Same way for the right join, the real output will be, real output will be a3 a4 will come definitely. So I will just copy paste it. a3 a4 a5 will come, because common, and you need to understand that common, the inner join is part of every join. Like expect the cross join, cross join, forget for now. Cross join, I have explained you, because cross join is totally different, okay, and it is very rarely used, okay. The inner join is always be part of left join, because the common element will be contained in the left join also, and it will be contained in the right join also. a3 a3 a4 a4 a5 a5. Now what is rest? Rest is this. So a6, so here this is the right join, so it will come null a6, then null, because first table will be null, okay, because a6 a7 a8 a9 a10 does not exist inside the table A. So this will be the output, right? And for this, every this fin is like okay, for the full auto join, definitely the inner join is part of every join, so we will, this output will come a3 a3 a4 a4 a5 a5, and the next will be what? Next will be like this: a1 null, then a2 null, then a3 null, no, not a3, a3 is done, a4 is done, a5 is done, a6, okay, null a6, null a6, then we have null a7, null a8, then we have null a9, then we have null a10, then we will have the a11 null, then we have a12 null, then we will have a13 null. So this will be the final output for full auto join, right? And remember, full auto join is not part of MySQL, but you need to understand, because this is the part of another DBMS like Oracle or SQL Server, okay. And we achieve the full auto join in MySQL by using left join and right join combination together, and I will show you in the upcoming session. So hope you have get the proper understanding of these joins. In the upcoming session I will explain you by using diagram also, but hope you have get the clarity for now. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. Inner join, left join, right join, full auto join. So this is the graphical representation. You can see, let's start from the inner join. You can see we have two circles, okay. In the inner join we have two circles: left join, right join, full auto join, and we have mentioned AB. So let's start from the inner join. What is A and what is B? A is a table A. Let's consider this circle as a table A and the second circle as a table B. So what it is representing? You can see there is a lighter version, the lighter color, and there is a darker color. So lighter means it is not the part of the join. The darker mean it is the part of join, means it is the actual output. Now inner join, in the inner join I explained that inner join means the common element between the tables. Definitely the field will be used, okay. So the inner join, this part, you can see this part is actually the output, which is the common between these two tables. So this is called inner join. This is the table A and table B. We are combining these two tables, and this part is representing the common elements between these two tables basis on the field. Okay, so this is called inner join. Coming to the left join, you can see that this lighter part, this is actually not the result. The result is the darker. You can see that A B. Okay, so left join is what? Left join means everything from table A and common between A and B, or we can say the common from B. Okay, it is the same meaning. So this is actually the part of A also and B also, and every element from A. Same way, right join is just opposite of the left join. The B, every common the every element, everything from B plus common element from A is called right join, and full auto join means everything. So everything from A plus everything from B. So this is full auto join, and full auto join is not the part of MySQL, but there is a way to get the same output like full auto join, which I explained in the upcoming session. So hope you have got the understanding for the inner join, left join, right join and full auto join. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the session. Today we will do inner join. So let's we have the db2. I already shared you this script, so hope you have downloaded it, and you have I already explained you in the previous session how to create this database db2 to db2. So we will use db2 for now uh, for the inner join, okay, or for maybe for all the joins we will use db2 database 2. So I will use db2. I will apply, I will just run this, and you can see that this green checkbox is coming, 0 rows affected. So I mean the green box means okay, this is okay. So we are inside what? We are inside the schema, which is db2, which is the database, right? And inside this we have table, right? And I will use show tables to get the details what kind of tables we have available inside db2. One second, show tables. Yes, we have customers, we have employees, offices, orders, payments, product lines, products. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 tables we have available with us. So now we have to use the inner join, and for that we should have understanding that which field we are going to use for the join, because to join two or more tables we need what? We need the field, right? And what is the field? So I will use I know we know that we have the tables, we have customers, we have employees, we have orders, we have payments, we have product lines, and we have products. So these are the tables available with us. Now our right now the focus is on the field. Explained you that I already explained that field is actually the column, right, the header. So I will use describe customers. So we will get to know what kind of fields we have available. You can see that field is coming. We have customer number, we have customer name, contact last name, contact first name, phone, address line 1, address line 2, city, and we have state, postal code, country, sales representative, employee number, credit limit. So these are the fields available with us. The type we have, the null, the key, fine. Our focus is on field now. So these are the field available, and we have to decide which field we will going to use for the join. Now in the customer we have customer number, customer name. Now we are get to know, okay, we have the customer number and the employees. Let's see what is inside employees. Describe employees. So I will run this. Now we have, you can see that result is coming in 26, the result coming in 25. 25 we have customers, 26 we have employees. So now we have the employee number, and we can see that there is something which is MUL. This is kind of foreign key, office code and reports too, right? And this reports to is what, let me go to here, and we can see that this is the customer number, right? Now to join two or more tables, we should have to decide which field we are going to pick up. So the field is actually, it should be common, right? Common means if I am taking ID, I am taking ID from table A and taking, then I need to take, then let me take, then I need to take ID from table B also. But you need to understand, this ID doesn't mean that if it is ID for this table A, the name will be the same. There it can be some other name. It can be like, it can be any name, right? It can be like account number, or okay, like number 1. I mean, it can be anything. So do not confuse that we need to take the ID from both the column, both the tables. No. Yes, we need to take the ID, but the name can be different, because maybe this table A, the ID which we are talking about is customer ID, okay, and here we are also talking about the customer ID, but the name is different for that field. There is a possibility, because here in above example, in the customers and employees, if I will go here, the customer number is actually here. You can see that this is the primary key, the customer number which is inside the customer table. That is fine. Now this customer is also exist inside the employees, but the name is different. This is reports to, right? So this reports to is what? This reports to is actually the customer number. Let me show you. If I will write a query select, remember this is what, data query language as select, right? We are going to use 80%, already explained in the and start that our focus is mostly on the in the DQL language, data query language, select. So select star means everything from customers. I'm going to use this select star from customer, and I will run this. Customer number is coming 103.114.119, and if I will use select star from employees, and I will run both. Now in the employees table we have what? We have employee number, but we have the reports too. So this reports to is what actually? I think yes, 1102 we have, and here we have no reports to. No, reports to is not. Reports to is different. So let me check this out here. We can go here in the employees. We can check the foreign keys. Employees foreign key. Second. Select star form. I'm going to use this one. One second. Something foreign key here. City office code. Okay. Okay, this one. You can see employees report to, so employee number. So employees we have this, and it is employee number. Yes, we are, yes, this is actually, yes, it's fine. We are, it's saying that the employee number reports to is actually the employee number. So this is the employee number. Let me check this out. 1002 employee number. What about this? Yes, 10, yes, we are correct. Employee number 1002, and in the customers we have also not the customer number, this is here sales rep employee number. Yes, yes. Okay, so see, okay, so uh, let me explain you again. We were here, we to start for any query we have to decide which field we will going to use. Okay, and for that we have to know that yes, this is the common field between these two tables. Now for the customer table and the employees table, we have to get to know, okay, which tables for which we are going to apply the operation, or which field, right? So for that, first of all, what we will do, we will just run the query and we will check, okay, uh, that which has the common columns or the common fields between the tables. Now by running this query, we are not able to get to know properly that which belongs to whom. I mean, is this reports to belongs to employee number? I mean, yes, it seems to be like that. So or is it employee to customer number? Okay, so we this is we are just running, okay, we are get to know, okay, these fields are available, okay, or we can, I have already explained that we can also use the describe customer and employees to get to know which fields we have available for which table, okay. Till yet we have not decided on what basis we are going to apply this, but let me use the customers, and let decide we will do it based on the customer number. So that means the customer number should be inside employees also, and we have to find that customer number field inside the employees. So for that, instead of going here, we can use the query, and we will write show create tables employees, because we want the information about employees. So we are going to use db2, and I will run this emplo show create create employees, show create table employees. Where is the issue? Oh, table. Okay, so now we are getting the list, okay, the table is employees, and when we will hover the cursor here, we are seeing that create this is the table with us. We have employees, and we are get to know, okay, employee number inside the employees, that is fine, but we are looking for customer number. Is there anything which is customer number for this? Create table, and see, when we are hovering the mouse, the cursor, we are getting the details, and in the end you can see that we are the constant which is employees ibfk1, which is reports to referencing to the employee number. What it means? It means that for the employees for this particular table, right, the reports to is actually the employee number, means it is referencing to itself, okay. So we don't have the customer number. Same way, the another one, we have the constant which is the office code, which is for the office table. And is there any here the, so that means there is nothing like customer number for this, so we can't use on the customer number, right, but we can use on the reports too, which is the employee number. That means when I will go here, I will run the select for the customers, okay. Here we have to find what we have to find, one second, where is that, let me run this again, okay. And here it is saying that, one second, okay, it is saying that we have the reports 2, means reports 2 is actually the foreign key, and it is referencing to the employee number from the employee table, okay. It is actually the itself, reports to actually the itself, and there is nothing like, there is nothing like common between the customer and employees. Then yes, there is nothing common. but there is a common, let me see that for the customer, is there any table, another table which has uh, could have the possibility that they have the common elements, common fields. uh, Let me, okay, we have customers, and for the employees we have office codes, that is fine. Let's see for the, okay, let's do for the employees then. I will remove for the employees. Okay, from the employees we are get to know that this one we have actually the office codes, which is the office. Let me write select star from offices, which is office code, right? Okay, so here the office code actually belongs to what? It is belongs to the, let use this again here. We have, okay, let me adjust it. Okay, this you can see that this one, the constant employees foreign key office code references office, means for the employee table this office, the office code is actually referencing the offices, means this office code is actually which is referencing to the offices. This the office, this the office code is exist inside the office also. That's why we are this is the foreign key. So foreign key is what? Foreign key is actually the primary key of some other another table, and that table is offices. You need to understand this. Okay, I'm saying the foreign key is what? Foreign key is actually the primary key of another table. It is not, it doesn't mean that every time. You can see it can be primary key for the same table. For example, here this one employees IBFK1 is actually the foreign key of the same table. Okay, it is not the case that the foreign key will always be the another table. Maybe it is of the same table. Here the employees table, the employee number, okay, inside the employees, let me go a little bit up. Okay, the employee number is inside the employees, and the reports to is actually the foreign key. That means the employee number and reports are the same. Okay, here the offices, this is the office table, the office code inside the offices table is actually the office code of the same table, which is the employees, means the office code inside here in the, which is this one, this office code is actually belonging to the office code from the office table. You need to understand this. Okay, this is maybe confuse you in the start, but you need to understand this. That's why I'm focusing on this. Maybe you are feeling that you are getting confused. You are not getting confused. Okay, this is very important. Okay, even I could start from just showing you the join. Okay, we will just use the table A join with like this. Okay, select star from table A, inner join. Okay, I can write the syntax. That's not the case. Okay, you need to understand, before writing the syntax you need to understand what are our requirements for that particular join. Okay, the field is very important part. Okay, it is not mandatory to, we should have always the foreign key between the two tables. If we don't have the foreign key kind of thing between the two or more tables, that does not make any impact. I mean, not, I mean, we can go that way also. Without foreign key we can go. Even we don't need to go to check for the foreign key. If we have the common column, we get to know, okay, this is the common fields, we can apply. Okay, but I am just going deeper. Okay, because if we have the relationship, okay, the foreign key or relationship, okay, that we, I mean, that is actually our starting point. Okay, that means this foreign key actually representing the common fields. Okay, even by watching the query you are not able to know that which column is common, but by knowing the foreign key we are get to know, okay, this is 100% common. But if we don't have the foreign key at the time of designing, okay, uh, we don't have the foreign key, even after that we can, we get to know, okay, this is actually the common element between these two tables, but they don't have the foreign key. That's fine, but I'm just explaining the concept, the starting point. What will be the starting point? So that is the foreign key. Here office is table, and office code is the field inside the office is table, and this office code is inside the same table. Means office code, we get to know that office code is the common field. Office code is the common field between what? Employees and offices table. And one more thing, both have same name, because sometimes what happens, maybe in the offices the field name is office code, but in the this table the name is not office code, it is something else. It can be code, it can be office id, it can be anything, or it can be same. For now it is same. Okay, so the first step you have to know is field, the common field. Okay, the common field is always the first step. Common field between two tables is the first step for joins. Now we are get to know that office code is actually our field. Office code, step 1 done. Okay, now how to write the inner join to join these two tables, that is I'm going to explain you now. Let me copy this here and go down, and I will paste here. Now we are get to know that office code is the common between these two tables. Now the syntax is, if you want to join the two tables, the syntax is that select star from table A, right, inner join on inner join table B on table A dot the common ID. Common ID is equal to table B dot common ID, or I will say common field, not ID. The main focus for the query inside for the join is common field. There is a possibility the common field have a primary and foreign key relationship, and there is a possibility they don't have any relationship but they still have common, they are common. So no issue, you can go either they have the relationship primary key or foreign key relationship, either they don't have. Now this is the syntax, and whatever be the join, if it is left join you will just replace it, you will just type here left join. If it is right join you will replace your right join. If it is cross join you will, for the cross join it is syntax is different, I will come to that, not different but it is little bit smaller. Okay, so hope you have get the clarity about how we are going to apply the join. We need get to know that which is the common field. Now let run the query. Select star from employees, which is our table A, right? Inner join. We want what we join? We want inner join, and the table B is here. What the table B here is offices on employees dot, what is the common field? The common field is office code, this one, office code. Office code is equal to offices dot office code. We are done. I will run this and we will have the output. Now let's check that we have the offices. This is the employee table, and I will go right and I will try to find office code. This office code is what? This office code is for table A, which is employees. And now the office code will come again. Let me show you. I will go right. This one. This one is office code. This is the first one, and this is the second one. Okay, this office means this is the ending. The table A ends here, and this is the join table. Now you can see that office code. So means these are the common elements. These are the common items of the office code, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? So this is called inner join. We have applied the inner join successfully. Right? If I will just let me show you. If I will just run the employees, right? We have the output. We have 1, 6. Let me arrange it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and in the offices, what we have? In the offices, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have a we have common. Okay, we have everything. So what we need to do to understand it? What I will do? That means because yes, so for this because it will always be inner join kind of. If I will apply left join, it will always be inner join, because not the inner join, I mean because they have the common elements. So you will not get to know that a left join or the right join is how it is getting applied, because they have the 7, and we know that the common element is always the part of every join. It is the part of inner join, because inner join is actually the common element, and as well as it is the part of left, right, and as well as cross join. So the result will be the same. If I will let me show you. If I will use I am just running this. Okay, Let me go a little bit down. Now we don't need. Okay, uh, I'm just arranging it. Okay, I'm just running employees. Okay, okay, so we have got the records, and it is saying okay 23 rows are affected, that is okay. And if I will run the office code, it will say 7 rows are returned because we have the 7 records inside it. Now if I will run, just watch carefully, you need to understand. Okay, now we have 23 rows returned, means what it means, it means that the 23 elements, the items inside the employees is actually exist inside the table, inside the table office code. That is the meaning. Okay, 23 records we are getting, means every record exists inside office code or office table. That is the meaning of this. Okay, but this is not always be the case, that if we are getting the same record, maybe we are getting the 23 records because uh, that records exist many times, the duplication. There is a possibility that we are getting 23 records, even we are get if we have 100 records. Okay, and because it means the office code is actually the subset of table A. Okay, I'm not go into that, but see, eh, we can't say that 23 records means everything exists. Maybe 23 records exist many times, maybe for one record, that is only one record, but 6 does not exist. So I'm just telling you that do not confuse with this number. Do not decide okay 23 records is coming means everything is coming. Everything is coming, that is fine, but maybe that everything is actually, that 23 records can be if 23 records has only one office code, definitely it will give us 23 records because that is the common element, and it will give us the common element because for that 23 records the one is the common. Now the point is I am going to make for now, because we have checked it manually here, and we are get to know okay this is has the 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, it is clear. Okay, but if the data is millions of records, okay, we can't check that manually. Okay, for that we need the join. Okay, we need the common elements. Okay, inner join. Now if I will apply the left join, it will also give us the same result, 23 records. And why? Because here, and if I will use the right join, it will also give us the same result because they have the common element the same. There is nothing which does not exist in that table or in that table, everything is exist. Okay, 23 records here. If I will apply the cross join, now cross join is that we don't need this one on, we don't need this one, we need just this one, cross join, that's it. Select star from employees, cross join, and we are done. I will. Okay, so still we are getting 161 records. Now cross join is actually including every record, everything. It will include for the first record, uh, it is actually let me tell you, it is actually going like this. if we have 23 records, it will check for all. Okay, everything, nothing will be for every record it will give the us the output, and it is hardly used. Okay. uh, okay, so means it is actually for every record inside the employees table, it is actually checking every record for that, like for if we have 1, so 1 for 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 5 1 6 1 7, like that, then 2 1 2 3, every it is just catching, it will catch it up. Like, let me arrange it and let me show you here. If I will check this out, office code, now the number 7, number 7 is 6, number 7, let me show you for 1 1 7 1 6, and let me arrange it in the order by, so make you understand it more. Order by, I want it to be first of all office code of what I want, the employees office code, employees dot office code, and second one I want it to be, and second one as the offices, so it will arrange office, is it office, yes, offices dot office code. I will run this now. Okay, unknown offices, oh, okay, OFFICES. Okay, run this. Now you will understand. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Just watch carefully what is happening. Now 1 2 1 2 1. I mean, that means 1 exists how many times? 1 exists many times here, and everyone, for everyone it will take the every office code 1 1. If it is exists 5 times, then it will come 5, and right now 1 2 3 4 5, and next one is 6, many is coming like here up to here. So it will go again 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, like that, because the office code exists many times here, right? Or so it will cross join is actually every record will, it will check for, it will join for every record actually, so that is the cross join. Okay, so now because they have the same tables, what I will do, okay, for the inner join, to make you understand more, what I will do now, we need to apply the delete. Okay, so let me, why, because if I will delete the record, then there is that in the first table we have the record which does not exist, and that is in the another table which is exists, then you will get to know the difference. Otherwise you will not get to know the difference between the left and right, because both all are giving us the same result. So I will use db2. Okay, and let me delete from employees where office code is equal to let me record the read the record number 7, which is number 7 for this office code. You are using safe update, you are using the safe update mode, and you are trying to update it without a where, that use a key column, cannot use range access, toggle the option in preferences, SQL editor and reconnect. Okay, so this is actually kind of admin part. So
So I will go to the edit and preferences, and I will remove the safe mode here.
SQL editor and safe updates. I will remove this, and now if we are in the safe mode, uh, we can't update and delete. Okay, so this is actually the admin part. Okay, this is not the part of the course. Okay, right. Now I have to restart it. Alright, so I will restart it, I will shut down it, and I will restart it again, right? Okay, we are connected now. So let's start the query, run the query first. Okay, it is running now. What I will do, I will delete this record. Still, okay, what I will do, I will close it completely, and I am starting it again. Right, the local instance, and we are inside this. I will run the query, the employees. Okay, database I'm choosing first, and I'm running the employees table, and now I'm going to delete the office code from employees. Okay, we have the foreign key actually. Okay, that is the problem with this actually. What I will do now, uh, because it's the topic will diverge completely. uh, let's see there is any another table, or what I will do, a table which have city and we have what, okay, what I will do, I will let's do one thing. Let's create the table. Let's go by this. Create table. Let me give it a name as table. what is the name we can give? Okay, table A. Okay, table A, id integer. I'm not going to okay, let this, it should be okay, let make it primary key, or I don't want to make anything. Primary key, the id and name as let's give name as the varchar 20, city or country, varchar 20. Okay, so I'm just going to create database joins. Okay, and create table and execute it. Okay, this is done. Now refresh it. We will have the join database here. Okay, insert into table A, id, name, country, right? Values 1, let give it name John, country USA. Run this. Okay, this is done. Again, I'm just running this because I have not decided in primary key. I'm just creating the records, and let's give a name as Michael, Australia, and run this. Number of 2, let it's number 2, and I will put one more record like number 3. Let's give it a name as Mike. New Zealand, and I will add 5 records only. So give it a name as Canada, and number 5 as Rocky, UK. So let's run select star from table A, right? Now we have the data. Now same thing, I will, instead of table A, let's, okay, let's alter it. Okay, alter, let's give it a correct name, alter table A. We want to alter the table, not the table inside the table column. So we will rename. Okay, rename is the keyword to use. Rename table, what is the table name? Table A, right? And I want it to be like the or what kind of name we can, let's give it a name as the table employee, or something else like country, or table, let's give it a name as employee. Okay, okay, this is done. Now I will use select star from employee. I will run this and we will have the result. Okay, second table we will create same thing. Okay, and give it the name as the zone kind of. Okay, any, and okay, or we can say that employee 2, employee 2. Okay, okay, it's done. Inserting it the same record. Now I will add here one more records, which is number 6 and number 7. So you will get the understanding. This I am doing this whole thing for left join and right join understanding completely, and even you are getting to understand how these tables are created and how we can use alter and table. So everything is going both way. Okay, so I will give it a name as Nancy,
Nancy, and this one let's take a name as Nicholas, and I will just add this record. Okay, what is saying? Okay, second table, insert into what I'm doing, employees 2. Okay, what I will do, because table A is I will create table A and then I will change the name. Okay, because that's the way we can go. Use joins and create this one, and then later we change the name. Okay, use joins create table in, okay, table A, okay, and insert the data. Okay, now what I will do, let me add same thing 8, 9, 10 also. So we will add 8, 9, 8, 9 is enough, and alter the table, rename table A as employees 2. Okay, use joins rename table A to employees. Okay, and select star from employees to, I have done I think mistake. Okay, employee EA. What I will do, I will rename employee EA to 1. Okay, the previous table, thank god we did the mistake in the previous table. I think employee EA, what is happening here, what we have done, confusing. Let's check this out. Select star from employee EA. Is there something inside this? There is nothing, so I will delete employee, or delete drop employee, drop table. We don't need this. employee EEA. Use joins. Okay, now we have employees, so let's see what we have. Select star from employees, okay, this 1 2 3 4, okay, up to 9. Now what I will do, I will create one more table, okay, which is table A, the same thing, but I will delete some record. Let's delete number 8, and okay, let's keep up to 6. Okay, and give it a name as kind of joins create table A, and I will remove this. Okay, now I will run this. We are keeping up to 6 records only. Okay, up to 5. Okay, now I will just alter the rename table A to employees 2. Select star from employees 2. Select star from employees, and the second one we have 2. Okay, so we have both the table ready, and in the next session, I think this is enough for today. In the next session, I will show you the inner join, the left join, and the right join, and the cross join. See you soon in the next session. Thank you so much. I'm just going to give you update. I'm just sharing the script, okay, for joins, and tables will be employees 1 and employees 2. Database will be joins. Okay, so I'm going to share this. You can download that and you can apply it, and even in the next session I will show you that script how, because I don't want you to go with this step. Okay, so I am just going to share the script, and maybe, yes, so maybe I will create table number 3 also, so we will do for more than 2 tables also the join. Okay, see you soon in the next session. I will share you the script. You can download that script, and I will show you how you can use that script, how you can apply that script. See you in the next session. Thank you so much.
Hello, welcome to the session. Alright, so today we will create the tables for the joins. So we have 4 tables. Number 1, we have table employee names. Number 2, we have table country. Number 3, we have table department. And number 4, we have table region. Okay, so these are the 4 tables, and I have attached the script. You can download that script and you can create the tables. Okay, so first of all, you have to download the script and you have to follow the steps which I am going to show you right now. Create database. We will first of all create the database. Okay, database is created. Okay, it is already exist for me. For you it's not exist, so you don't need to do this step which I am doing right now. Database joins, because previously we done this, so that's why. Let's drop this. Now refresh this, and now we can see that this joins table is gone now. Okay, and one more thing, let make it primary key, this one only. Okay, so script is attached. You have to just follow the steps which I am going to show you right now. Create database joins. Okay, affected, refresh it and check that is it created or not. Database joins, yes, it is done. So we have the joins database. Next, use joins. Okay, we are inside this database. Okay, now create the table employee names, emp names. Okay, we are creating the names which employees we have. Okay, so what is this? This is id, this is employee id. Okay, and let me in the down we have id. Okay, so let me give it name as employee id emp, and this is also emp. Okay, so we have the employee id, we have the employee name. Okay, so this is, we have created the primary key. We are creating the primary key for employee id, so no records will be repeated for this. And employee name, okay, we have done. So just create table, run this, and it is done. Now select star from table emp names and run this, and this will show us select star from table emp names. Okay, now check this out. You need to follow these steps. Okay, okay, so we have the table created, and we have to employee id, employee name. Okay, this is the table employee names, emp names. So this table is ready. Now we have to insert the records into it. So we can insert the record, multi records in one go. Okay, I have shown both way. Okay, this is the starting way. Okay, and this is the we are just in one go we can insert many records. So this is the syntax. Okay, values 1 John, comma 2 Emily, 3 James, like this. Okay, so I have shown both, it's up to you, but for now you just have to follow the script and you have to run the script, because I want you to create this table, so that when I will show you the joins or whatever with operation, my table and your table should be same. Okay, and now I will just insert the records. We have 30 employees. Okay, so these are unique, and okay, this is done. 0 duplicates, 30 records is done. We can't insert duplicate because it is the primary key. So okay, now I will check that it is inserted. I mean, this is the random checks. Okay, I will do. Okay, this is done or not. So okay, so we have all the records, we have 30 records. Okay, John, Emily, James, Sophia, Daniel, up to Lily, 30 records. Okay, so we have done what we have done. We the table in names is created. Okay, 30 records. Okay, this step is done. Next is we have to create the table country. So in the country we have the id, which is actually the employee id, and I told you that the field name can be same or different. So this is id and country. Okay, that's why it's is for this id we have the country, this against this id the country is this. So I'm just creating the table. Okay, it is done, and I'm just going to insert the data, and this one. Okay, countries already exist. Okay, actually I created it already, so I will just go for insert now. So insert into, and you need to follow the steps properly. Column name in the, okay, name is not exist. Okay, but where is the issue? Okay, name, this is my mistake, but see, you will get the corrected script. Okay, so don't worry, you just have to follow the steps. You the script you will get, that will be perfect. Okay, so I'm running this. Okay, so it is done. Now I will check that this is created or not. So select star from tbl country. So let's check the records are created or not. Yes, the 15 how many records we have? 10 records. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 11 12 13 14 15. Okay, it's done. So we have done successfully what we have created table country successfully now. Okay, now next is we have to create the table department. In the department we have id and the department. So okay, this is done. Now insert the records. Okay, records are inserted, and I will check that out. Select star from table department. Okay, so we have the record, 6 records inside this. Okay, now we have created table department successfully. Okay, this part is done. Now create the table reason we have the id and the reason, and this is done, and I will insert the records, and this is also done. Select star from table reason, check this out. Okay, we have joins, table reason does not exist, there is something. Oh, t table is table tbl. Okay, okay, this is done. So we have this table created. Now we have created all the tables, and from the next session we will, okay, we have created table reason successfully, and in next session we will discuss, we will create joins. Okay, finally, see you soon in the next session, and download the script, follow the step with me by watching this, and check that out, everything is perfect. Okay, see you soon in the next session. Thank you so much.